everyone. We'd start in a moment. Let's see. Hi, Rouge. Are you ready for Stormblood today? I have to pop a limo card up today. There he is. So ready. Let's do this. Alright. Actually, hang on. Let me see if I can fix this real quick. So earlier you said that I could make the fourth one not stay. Because that just changes the way it looks, but I want to see. Character settings, hotbar. Oh. Share. There we go. Thank you. Now we can get started. Oh, I have to fix it. Got rid of my very important, there we go. Sid! Not quite a door-to-door service, but I couldn't exactly land her in the toll's main square. Shall we adjourn to the Rising Stones, then? Oh, yeah, okay. We gotta go... What were we doing? Yugiri's with us. We were gonna go to Omega or something. Nero!
So these are the fabled headquarters of the Scions. I confess I would have expected an order of self-proclaimed warrior scholars to surround themselves with the fruits of man's enlightenment. And yet there's not so much as a single piece of magitech in sight. It never ceases to amaze me how primitive you Eorzeans truly are.
Thanks.
Oh, I'll have you know that the Rising Stones is home to the very latest in magitech innovation.
Where?
Wedge calls it the Mark 14 Thermocoil Boilmaster, and it's the finest kettle I've ever had the pleasure to own.
Good.
We are returned. Well, Ida and I, at least. Ishtola and the others remain behind to continue their assessment of the binding magic.
There didn't seem much point staying just for that, so I decided to come back with Alphino. Papalimo bought us this time. We shouldn't waste it.
Papalimo.
By your leave!
Hello? Oh!
God, that voice could fell a gigas.
This is the Rising Stones, domicile of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I enter at the invitation of one Lord Urianger.
Oh.
I spy you there, Shadow Walker. You always were a hard one to find.
Yugiri! Who is it, Yugiri?
Yugiri, do you know this man?
Gosetsu, why are you come to Eorzea?
Gosetsu. Very good. Good name.
In search of you, Yugiri.
Oh.
For days and nights did I row across the angry sea. I made port in good spirits, only for my own flesh to betray me over the trifling matter of an empty belly. Collapsed in the street like an unfed stray I was, until Lord Urianger came to my aid. Over a most welcome meal, we spoke of the plight of Doma, and I learned of our displaced countrymen's work to resettle this blighted land. 'Twas blind fortune that I was able to locate you so swiftly. But now we must make ready to depart. Our master languishes in dire peril, and
What?
Doma calls her daughter home.
You love this guy? So do I. He's got so much gusto. I love him.
It is not so simple, Gosetsu. There are obligations which bind me here.
You refuse?
Oh no.
Did you mislay your oath during your flight from our homeland? The laws of hospitality must be honored, but surely the vow to defend your master demands the greater obeisance.
Nero's like, what the fuck is happening? It's like, can we go to Omega yet, please?
It was our master who bid me guide our people to safe haven by any means necessary. And it was the Scions you see before you who provided us succor and sanctuary when all others refused. Dire peril or no, were I to return without first repaying such hospitality, our master would cut me down at the threshold.
What if I go with you?
Mayhap that is so.
I want to go to Doma.
There is more. A crisis threatens all within this realm, Eorzean and Doman alike, and I go to play my part in its resolution. I will not bring shame upon our liege by abandoning my people or my duty.
How very noble of you. Now, in the name of honor, kinship, and, yes, practicality, might I suggest we get this expedition underway? Or would you rather debate the finer points of duty and leave Omega to the Empire?
Yeah, I knew exactly how he was feeling.
The Empire? Yugiri? You draw steel against the curse of Garlemald?
You want to help us?
Then why did you not say so? My blade is oath-bound to fall upon the ranks of the Imperials wheresoever they march. Lead on, Shadow Walker, and may the enemy tremble at our coming.
Heck yeah. Yeah. The classic Rogadon. Man. Rogadon man. Hello, Tataru. Stay there and wait. Could I speak to you for a moment? Yes? Do you remember when I had you meet me at the Diamond Forge and we ambushed you? Oh yeah. Well, once we had your measurements, I set to work making you a traveling outfit in my spare time. I've only just this moment finished the stitching, but I wanted you to have it before you left. Here. Outfit. I just completed this one. You can try it on right now if you like. Oh, okay. Oh, you made me a suit? Tataru! Oh my god! Assuming we measured correctly, the fit should be just right. Snug, but not too snug, if you know what I mean. Yes, so how does it feel? I feel awesome, Tataru. You're not just saying that, are you? Oh, I can't tell you how much this means to me. To have crafted something worthy of the Warrior of Light well, let's just say it makes all the practice worthwhile. I also sewed in a blood pearl charm to, you know, bring you home. May it always protect you. Where's that? Wait, there's a monocle? Oh, I turned off helmets. Okay. I was like, I didn't see a monocle. What the heck, Tataru? Oh my god. Wait. Where's my glamour chest? I must glamour this at once. What a treat. So I'm assuming it's not actual armor, yeah. Oh, there's no hands. Wait, I can dye it? Oh my god. Whoa. Okay, we'll leave it be. Oh, I need... I see. It's not gonna work with the hands because... Wait, hang on. We've got a detour. None of these are gonna work because they're all massive gauntlets. Huh. Okay, well. I look a little ridiculous now because of these. Isn't there like invisible? Oh. If I hit the little chest icon. Okay. How do I do that? Did I mess it up because I already put it in? We can worry about that next bonus stream. I have plenty of glamour spots in my dresser. I'm not too worried. I just don't know what I'm gonna do with this. Because I look ridiculous with the hands on. I don't know how to do that. Is there invisible hands? Isn't there invisible hands? You're getting me something. Oh, do I need to meet you somewhere? I get a Prezi? Hi. I will wait patiently here. My friends are messaging. There's some kind of urgent matter real quick. Do we have to unlock the invisible hands? Hello! Oh! Man, you got me the whole set! Thank you! Very helpful. Okay. We're gonna be looking fabulous today, I guess. Thank you, Rouge. Oh, so like if I do this? Does that mean, can I still use them separately though? Also, I need, actually, wait, I need all of them, and I don't have all of them. That's fine. I ain't worried about it. I haven't even reached 100 yet. Yes! There we go! Heck yes. Thank you, Rouge. We're gonna be looking fabulous today. Alrighty. Back to business. Now that I'm looking amazing. No more messages. Hang on. Almost back to business. I guess one of my friends' like favorite voice actors or something is going to be at the con. She's freaking out about it. Love you, Lauren, but I can't help you. I don't know this guy. Alright, gang. Tataru, we're looking fabulous. Something's wrong with that guy, but we're gonna go. Hi, Nanami. So we have to wake Omega up, right? When do we start? Are you sure that's... I'm sure, yes. I won't lie and say I'm completely fine, but I feel a lot better if I'm doing something useful. Very well, I'll remain here and continue coordinating our efforts with the Alliance. Alfino, mayhap you could return to Gardania and assist Tola and Cryo. How am I today? I'm doing good today. It doesn't feel like a Tuesday. I'm doing good today. It doesn't feel like a Tuesday. I feel a little off, but I think it's just because I have so much crap going on this week. I'm like not mentally prepared for it. Fine suggestion. The rest of us will form the Cartino expedition party. Nero and I will focus on rousing Omega while Saloon, Ida, and our Domin friends take care of security. It's July 1st. Is that... I mean, yeah, it's a new month, but it doesn't feel like July 1st either. I don't know where this week came from. It's gonna be kind of a week out of hell, though. The Excelsior is by the lake just outside town. We'll leave as soon as everyone is ready. Okay, yes. Because I can't, because Thursday is Fan Expo. Thursday's Fan Expo, but we're pretty much starting it tomorrow night because my friends are gonna spend the night tomorrow night. And then we leave for Fan Expo. And then, Friday is 4th of July, which is always chaos at the racetrack. And then another racing night on Saturday as well. So basically, starting tomorrow, I don't get to rest until Sunday. So, I'm a little thrown off. We haven't far to go. With any luck, we'll be in Cartino before Gosetsu graces the deck with his dinner. Once there, however, we had best be on our guard. Given that Elaine Royale was still active when Omega was discovered, we can be sure that the Empire has long been aware of its existence, and if Nero deemed it the obvious solution to the threat posed by this new primal, it is not impossible that Garlemald might do the same. Have your weapons ready and your wits about you? Something tells me we're flying into a fight. Something tells me that too. I think it has to do with the way you're glowing, Sid. But that's alright, I'm ready for a fight. I got my my travel tuxedo on now, so my travel suit. Interesting decision, Tataru, but I'll take it.
Now, where was that? Ah. I've enabled the teleporter. One brief jump and we shall arrive in Omega's control room.
How convenient. You've been here before.
Of course. It was no easy task threading a path through all the skirmishes. But how could I ignore the existence of such a fascinating toy? You may trust that my preliminary examination was suitably thorough.
Trust? Aye. I trust your appetite for technology.
I chased down a suspect airship, and who should I find but the traitor, Sid Garland.
Hi. You look like a big
Searching
loser.
for something, engineer? Something big? It's close, isn't it?
Who is this guy?
It's like all my name days have come at once.
Why do you have like a black line on your nose? When they made him to like...
Scouts the Empire could have sent. Take care of that brute, will you?
They're like, how can we make the biggest goober alive? Oh.
God damn it. Can't let Nero tinker around in there by himself. I'm sorry to leave you to it, but I dare say you'll manage without me. This clod has no idea who he's dealing with.
Oh. You gonna show me some samurai skills?
I am Gosetsu, Samurai of Doma. You will rue your choice of opponent this day.
He only continues to make himself look more like a goober.
This will sting.
Leave this to me.
upon a samurai of Doma!
They did decide to join in.
You watching, Pavelino?
Are you watching Pavelino? He is watching Ida.
I like to strike!
Oh, there's a lot of them around here.
It's all over now.
Oh. Surrender, we have you outnumbered. Wouldn't be the first time. Yeah, oh, hang on, I'm getting a phone call. Everyone stop. Phone call. Are you still playing with those soldiers? I suppose I can give you one of my toys, but only if you promise to give it back. Oh. And where were you keeping that? Behold the Red Baron! Now end this nonsense. What? No one told me they'd have magic armor. Forward for the Empire! Yeah. What was that smirk? The honorless cur thinks to abandon his men. I shall see that he shares their fate. Pray attend to the rest of his minions. Sure. I'll blow him up.
You watching, Pavelino?
Oh. Losers.
Your defense is lacking.
Losers.
With soul and steel!
It's all over now.
No retreat. No surrender.
Tis I like to strike!
This one'll sting.
That really did bring a lot of people. What a goober.
Look upon a samurai of Doma!
Leave this to me. Your defense is lacking.
This
With
is
soul and steel!
strange, but I wasn't expecting to like have this kind of battle. What a loser.
It's all over now.
No retreat. No surrender.
Tis I like to strike!
How much health do you have, Ida? Oh my god.
This one'll sting.
Doma!
Godzilla.
Leave this to me.
There we go. He's still what? He even runs like a loser. Did you see that? He was like waddling. Oh, goodness. What's it like in here? A bunch of lights. Yeah, that's pretty much what I expected. I don't really know what Omega is.
Temporal stasis disengaged. All systems operational. Garland?
All clear on this side. It's waking up.
Remarkable. Omega sensors immediately detected the presence of the cocoon, even at this distance. They must have been set to scan for sources of energy exceeding certain magnitudes.
I still don't see any means to control the machine directly. It seems to have been designed to act wholly autonomously. Once we release Omega, we can be fairly certain it will attempt to capture the Primal at Belsar's wall. Assuming its mission is successful, our only option at that point will be to re-engage its stasis system and put it back to sleep.
And should the machine happen to misbehave, we'll simply initiate an emergency shutdown. I confess we don't yet have a complete grasp of its capabilities, but I'm certain the details will not elude us for long.
The height difference is is insane between these two.
Well, I understood less than half of that. So, my question to you is, are we doing the right thing?
Do you have other options?
I suppose not. All right. Step aside, Sid. Is this the thing I need to press?
Yes, that's the one.
You gonna push the button?
You gave too much for us to waste this chance, Papalimo. So this is for you. And me.
Papalimo! I don't even know what that is. Crystalline conflict? Oh. PvP? Oh.
Yes! Fly free, my pretty! Show us what you can do.
Okay, Nero, wow. He's pretty turned on by this.
The launch sequence has begun. Omega is loose.
Alright, so keep Nero in check. He seems a little, is that Omega, or is that just a Magitech? Because that thing's pretty tiny. Jesus, it's like Godzilla. That is Omega. Why is he so tiny? Oh my god. I don't look like it's working. What was that light? Was he using magic or something? Yeah. Well, good luck, Omega. You tiny little beetle. It's got a really long tail. Oh, Omega can fly? Or is he just hopping? What is even happening? I didn't know this is what I was signing up for. A Godzilla movie. Okay. Oh shit. I'm pretty sure the whole world is gonna be like, you fucking idiots. you unleashed the bane of the world. How's Gridania holding up after that? What? What happened? Did you guys see that Godzilla fight? That was crazy.
Omega has stopped transmitting. But that shouldn't be. I didn't engage the stasis system.
Well, it probably died, Sid.
And what does this signify? I have little understanding of these contrivances.
The launch went exactly to plan, but all signals emanating from Omega have ceased. This may indicate any number of things, but we will need to join the Scions out in the field if we are to ascertain which one.
What was that?
Right. I've ordered a malfunctioning beast to go to sleep. That should prevent any unfortunate mishaps. I suggest we make our way back to Gridania.
Okay. Your thoughts, Ida? The
Omega
fuck?
destroyed the cocoon.
What the... What? Ma'am. What happened to your tattoo?
Papalimo's spell is fading. It was bound to his ether, you see. And if the connection is broken,
What's happening? Is it like, I don't know. That's like the first like actual time they've pointed out their tattoos, so I have no idea what's happening. I'm not sure why we lost contact with Omega, but I mean to find out. Let's be on our way. Well, nice. I like that shortcut button. One moment everything was functioning perfectly, and the next it wasn't. It makes no sense. We need to see what happened for ourselves, and soon. I got musics. Alvino. Words can ill express how glad I am to see you all unharmed. When Omega came hurtling toward the cocoon, everything dissolved into chaos. Yeah, and Ida lost her tattoos. I have to see it. I have to see it with my own eyes. Ida, wait. We must first. The Elder Seer is expecting us. We're not, Alpino. Kosetsu and I will watch over her. You may safely attend to your meeting. Why, thanks, Yuri. The council reconvened a short while ago. Let us make haste for the Lotus Stand, while they are eager to hear your testimony. I don't know what happened. I'll just go there like, guys, you just missed it. It was incredible. Did you see that Godzilla fight? It's just like in the movies. That's my report. Hello, everyone. What is that one? It's a funny emote. My friends, full eagerly have we awaited your return. You indeed could have discharged the duty entrusted to you, and most humbly do we thank you for seeing it done. You're too kind, Elder Seer. As I recall, we as good as demanded the right to try, but tell me, how did the battle unfold? We succeeded in waking Omega, aye, but we lost contact with the weapon shortly after it launched. From our position in the control room, we were blind to all that followed. What words could do justice to such a scene? None of my choosing, that much is certain. But I could give you the facts. The cocoon hatched even as Omega arrived, and from its midst rose a great dragon. The pair duly set about each other in disguise over Gurabanya. Oh boy. Oh my jeez. Sneezing, man. The Primal's might defied belief. It seemed that the very heavens would be rent asunder by the force of its blows, and it wielded such magics as I have never seen, and hope never to see again. The battle raged on with no end in sight until both combatants were engulfed in a blinding flash of light. When the radiance faded, I saw the pair fall motionless from the sky, coming to rest somewhere on Alamegan soil. I will not speak for the rest, but to my eye it seemed they each had landed a fatal blow upon the other. Oh, okay. While most among us could think only of Bahamut when looking upon the Primal's form, the Domans were heard to whisper the name Shinryu. Oh. It would appear that the being resembles a creature of Far Eastern legend, and we have found it convenient to refer to it as such. That this Shinryu's fate, and indeed that of Omega, is yet unknown. We have, alas, no eyes on the Gurabanyan side of the border. Aye, which is why we have sent our main force under the control of Marshal Turpin to capture the wall. Pippin! With the Imperials in disarray, we have the perfect opportunity to secure Gridanya's border and assess the aftermath of the impact. I myself will join the Marshal and his men when the council is adjourned. Well, that explains a few things. I'll wager that flash of light coincided with our last of contact. Lest you wonder, we quickly re-engaged Omega's stasis systems, so even if it has fallen into the Empire's lap, it will be of no use to them, save perhaps as a statue. Correct. Without me to guide their efforts, it would take them decades to decipher Omega's core functions, if they managed it at all. Such reassurances do much to calm my fears, yet the relic's fate is but one of several concerns. Indeed, I humbly submit that the time has come for us to make contact with the Resistance representatives in Gurabanya. Though Ilbert has forced our hand, it would seem only logical to seek an alliance given the inevitability of Imperial retaliation, and by working in concert, it is not impossible that Alamigo might finally be wrested from Garlemald's grasp. Stormblood! I feel it! It's happening! You must be exhausted. I would ordinarily suggest that we retire directly to the Rising Stones, but I wonder if we might first make a small detour. Y'shtola and the others have gathered at Amorous Syek's spire, and I imagine that you too would be interested to see what has become of the wall now that the cocoon is gone. It is decided then. Lead on. Okay. What's becoming of the wall? Can we recover Papa Limo's stick? Y'shtola.
My friends, I cannot well express how glad I am to see you both unharmed. They say that Omega's clash with the Primal shook the very firmament.
You need not have worried. The battle took place far above the ground. We were able to observe in relative safety, though I'm given to understand that there were casualties on the far side of the wall.
It was like watching a nightmare unfold before our very eyes. Ilbert's primal manifested in the form of a colossal dragon, a being of pure violence. It burst forth from the cocoon with such terrible force.
That such a horror should spring from the eyes of Nidhogg comes as no surprise. Nor do I wonder at its form. Ilbert all but announced it in the moments prior to his death. Plainly, it was his dying wish to visit a second calamity upon the Empire.
And I am quite certain the abomination would have obliged had it not found itself outmatched by Omega. Gods! I am no stranger to the works of Alag, but even I was unprepared for the machine's furiosity. It beggared belief.
And how fares poor Ida in the midst of all this? Have you spoken with her?
Have you noticed that her tattoos are gone?
She's up on the platform, lost in thought. We deemed it best not to disturb her, but mayhaps she would welcome some company after all. Shall we?
Is anyone going to talk about that?
The light's gone. It was all we had left of him.
Ida.
I don't blame anyone. I knew what was going to happen. I knew the spell Papalimo meant to cast would drain away his life force. I knew that it would only buy us a little time.
Oh!
Ida, there is no need to explain.
But there is. I can't hide in Papalimo's little shadow anymore, and I shouldn't hide behind my sister's mask.
You didn't have to say little shadow. How dare you?
20 years ago, on the day the Empire marched into Alamigo, I was still just a child, not even 5 summers old.
Oh.
My father had been one of the leaders of the revolution. He had fought to overthrow the Mad King, Theodoric.
Right.
And my sister had fought alongside him. But she was strong and kind, and always knew what to do. But when the Garleans came, everything changed. My father went to war against them too, and I never saw him again. After that, I remember a lot of running. My sister dragged me for malms and malms until we came to the city of Charlian.
The city of Charlian?
That was where she met Master Louis Soir. He introduced her to the Circle of Knowing, and she eventually became an Archon.
Okay.
She was your inspiration. Is that not why you took up her mask and her name? Or did you simply mean to continue what she had started?
You've known all along, haven't you? That I wasn't Ida.
Suspected something like that when that dude came up and talked to you and you're like, who the fuck are you?
Of course. We all recognized you at once. 'Twas Papalimo who persuaded us to maintain the charade.
It was silly to think I could fool you. I knew that even then, but I sort of decided not to know.
Wait, so I'm kind of curious. Has she always been not Ida, or like, did the switch happen when we were all running away and like Ida actually passed while they were to save Papalimo and then she came in? So I feel like she kind of changed then, but that could have just been because she actually had character.
Ida died 6 years ago.
Okay, yeah, it
on
was
a
6
mission
years.
to smuggle refugees out of Alamigo. They say she was overwhelmed by Imperial soldiers when she stayed behind to save a little girl. She was so strong. There must have been a lot of them.
I feel like my idea would have been cooler. It would have been pretty crazy. Be like, yeah, we were escaping Dandelion, and remember when Papalimo and Ida stayed behind? Yeah, Ida actually, like, died, and so then the sister came in. Okay. Why didn't you tell me? I barely know you, but why didn't you tell me?
I'm sorry for lying to you. My real name is Lise.
Lise. My brother actually...
When Papalimo brought me Ida's mask, it was meant as a keepsake, but I decided I wanted to be his new partner, to keep alive all the good that she had done.
My brother loves Lise.
I didn't want to become Ida, exactly. At the time, though, I still didn't know who I was myself, and it almost seemed easier to play the role. Papalimo agreed to help, of course, but it was never what he wanted for me. He wanted me to walk my own path.
It's just like...
And those were his final words to me.
It's just like Persona 5 Royal.
The Archon's mark he gave me is faded, and my last excuse along with it.
Except in Royal, she actually full-on became her sister and didn't even know who she was. Something to do with personas, you know?
So this is
crazy.
Whatever I choose to do from now on, I do as Lise. And I choose to continue my family's fight. I want Alamigo to be the country that Ida and my father always wanted it to be.
Oh, that's why her tattoos disappeared. Because the last of Papalimo's magic died. And he put it on her to finish the disguise.
War is upon us once more.
It makes sense now.
Do you regret standing against the Empire? Would you have chosen a different road, knowing what you know now?
To claim that I never doubted the decision would be a lie. But I made my choice, and I have defended it with blade in hand ever since.
The battle continues, and our steel is needed. Come, Shadow Walker, we leave for the east, for Doma.
Take me with you. It was brave of Lise to remove her mask after so long, though she has scarce begun to come to terms with Papalima's loss, so that one act made plain her determination to move forward. And should she ever falter, we shall be there to support her on this road she has resolved to walk. Heck yeah. Let us return to the Rising Stones. We have quite a story to tell Tataru and my sister. Shouldn't Ida tell it? I guess we could tell them about Godzilla, but... Is this music? Is it credit time? It's credit time! Heaven's Sword felt so long ago. I feel like I've been in Stormblood for a while.
Children of the land, do you hear echoes of truths that once rang clear?
Yeah, my brother really likes the Heaven's Sword songs.
Intertwined, one true love they did find, bringing light and heavens near. But flames that burn full bright soon fell dark. Memories dimmed by shadowed hearts. In the waxing gloom did wane the lover's moon, watching as their worlds drift apart. One soul's cry, a passion welling within. Sacrifice, a final plea to her kin. Yet this bond of hope by treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind.
Thank God Post Heaven's Sword isn't like the nightmare known as Post A Realm Reborn. Yeah, it's definitely... It wasn't as long, but it also had really awesome story parts. It, like, felt like it wasn't just an in-between, it felt like an actual DLC continuation. There, you know, there were a couple moments where it was like, but most of the time it was fine. I liked it. Stinian!
And death an afterthought to those who fight for naught. Alone, lying empty.
And the outfit he should have kept. Sometimes you forget about Papa Limo. You won't be forgetting about him today. There it is. There's the card. Yes. You still don't like Confidia. Neither do I. She never did anything. At least she promised to help Arbert.
Children of the land and service, why must you turn to empty bliss?
Yes! That's a good photo of them. Sums up the relationship.
Why must you let go the life you were bestowed? This I fear I'll never know.
I meant to mention it. I'm a little behind on uploading videos because yesterday it just didn't want to upload. It was battling me all day, so I'll have to see what damage I can do on it tomorrow, but I am behind on videos. I'll try and figure that out. I think it's just because it has like that extra 40 minutes or whatever past 5 hours and it's throwing a fit. It's like, yeah, 40 minutes? That means it's gonna take like an extra 4 hours. Have fun with it. So, last Thursday and Friday videos are not uploaded yet. And in case you missed it, my announcement about it on Friday. Today is the only stream I'll be doing this week because Fan Expo is on Thursday. I won't have any time to stream. And Friday I'm also working, so I can't do a bonus stream either. It is a bummer. Maybe I'll sneak one out, like, I don't know, on the weekend. We'll see what happens, but yeah. The Papa Lima card is funny. The angle is funny to me because he's a lollipop. Should do dailies, but story stream. It's a story stream today, not me. We could do dailies in my bonus streams, but I'm never gonna finish the story if I don't keep doing it. Oh, the effect, yeah, the sacrifice Papalimo Totolimo. Each opponent who lost life sacrifices a creature with their greatest power among creatures they control. It makes sense? It also costs a lot. Whenever you catch a non-creature spell, yeah, he's good. Maybe I'll do a bonus stream on Sunday, and we can do dailies then and chill. Some dungeons maybe. Sunday is far. I know. I have a lot going on between now and Sunday. I'm gonna be busy for so long. Fireworks? I mean, they have fireworks at the racetrack. And I also live... where I live, I could literally walk out on my back patio and see like 5 different fireworks shows at once. Like all around us. It's crazy. So, I can guarantee I won't miss any fireworks. But no, I work all day tomorrow, and then I pick up my friend, and she's spending the night, because on Thursday we're going to Fair Expo, and then Friday I work the racetrack, Saturday I work the racetrack, and Sunday is my day off. The XP curve in Stormblood is weird, so you may actually need the bonus XP, but you're also ahead in level. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. So I think I'm like 65, 66 or something. And then I work again on Monday. And Sunday's like my only day off. Work on Monday and then back to the normal schedule. This is an interesting song. Okay. We getting close? We almost there? Oh god, I have to sit through credits today. Oh, we got logos. Yoshida! We made it! Oh. Well. Darn. There wasn't even a cutscene. You may have mentioned, but Alpina has appraised me of all that came to pass in Gridania. Your only task now is to rest. This is the calm before the storm. Yeah, is it? Lise has chosen her path, and as her friends, we must do what we can to support that choice. We are fated to join the conflict in any case. Once the Alliance has taken the wall and opened the way to Jeravania, we will have little choice but to fight, which is not to say the cause is unworthy. After all, ignoring the plight of those whom one might conceivably save is not wisdom, but indolence. There it is again. I, for one, look forward to joining hands with the Alamegans and striking a blow against the tyranny of the Empire, as I rather suspect do you. Heck yeah, Jose. I'm so ready for Stormblood. Let's go, let's go. Pippin! Quick march! The Imperials will soon come to their senses and we must be ready to face their retribution. Yes, sir. Pippin! It's almost time, Father. I almost stand firm, Pippin. I learned to brace myself against the charge of the Bull of Alamigo. No foe will dislodge me. Pippin! Very well, Ilberd. I will take our homeland back. For the both of us. Hi, Gigi! We just finished the in-between. We just finished watching the credits. Oh. Is that the Garlemald symbol? It's kind of lame. This doesn't look like Garlemald, I'll be honest. My Lord Viceroy, our scouts have confirmed the preliminary reports. Balsar's wall has fallen to the Eosian Alliance. The hunt for Omega and the unknown icon continues, though both yet elude us, my lord. Their battle caused considerable damage across the region. Should we perchance divert some of our forces from the search to undertake necessary reconstruction work? I don't think he's gonna allow that. Yeah, he's not amused. Forgive me, my lord. I did not intend. Your will will be done. Okay. That armor cannot be comfortable. Unknown. My spies tell me the Domans call it Shinryu, and that it proved a match for Omega. Yes, the coming days promise to be most interesting. Most interesting. Okay. Oh, that was the tiniest little smirk. At the far edge of fate, the road begins anew. The heroes look to eastern skies and behold their crimson hue. A dawn of liberation, a gathering storm of blood. Yeah, we already spilt a lot of blood. This Papalimos in particular. Okay. Beyond the Great Ball, let's do it! Let's go!
The question is, how will the Empire respond to the disappearance of Omega and the Primal?
Oh, they're looking for it.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Forgive me. Word from Baelsar's wall is proving long in the coming, and my mind cannot help but stray to grim places.
Alphino, a message from the Alliance.
It's about time. Pray summon the others at once.
Yes, sir.
Oriange, please.
General Uldin reports that his forces have secured the breach in Baelsar's wall.
At least Lise took off her hat and mask. Can't you do the same?
And what of the Primal and Omega?
There is still no sign of either at this time. He writes that they will begin a more thorough investigation shortly. And, as expected, he wishes to petition the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
As expected.
The Alliance's decision to capture a part of Baelsar's wall is open to interpretation.
The wall serves to demarcate Imperial territory, Alamigo included, from the rest of Eorzea. To an observer, the Alliance's actions could be seen as a prelude to invasion.
Indeed. And the Alliance leaders have no wish to be branded invaders.
You're saying they won't fight for Alamigo? Even after everything that's happened?
Not without the consent of her people, no. Make no mistake, Lise. The Alliance is in complete agreement that the Empire must be purged from Eorzea. However, they will not set foot in Gyr Abania until they have formally secured the consent and cooperation of the Alamigan opposition.
They would have us act as intermediaries.
Precisely. The Scions are uniquely qualified to serve in this capacity. That is to say, Lise's, given her personal connection to the Resistance. Who better than you to broker an agreement between the Alliance and the people of Alamigo? Assuming you are willing, of course.
Of course I am. You know I'd like nothing more.
As for who should accompany you on said diplomatic mission, I had a mind to volunteer myself.
That's why we've had this conversation before. Yeah.
Well,
let's just
that
go.
covers the
I'm ready.
talking part. But you just know there'll be trouble along the way. Are you available?
I just said I'm ready. Let's go. As if you have to ask. I got a new fit and everything.
It means a lot knowing you'll be there.
I too shall accompany you. Such endeavors are seldom hampered by a surfeit of healers.
Good point. Allow me to offer my services as well.
Oh, yeah. Kyle's coming along.
I have spent quite enough time here of late, so I'll be coming. But we will need someone to keep an eye on things. I trust you have no objections?
No!
None, my lady. Gladly shall I continue to serve as caretaker of the Waking Sands, and there keep watch for signs of primal and Ascian activity both.
Oriange, what if I said I wasn't going? Would you take my place?
As capable as my learned friend undoubtedly is, there are some troubles that may prove too much for a single scion, on account of which I mean to stay.
It is settled then. Let us each see to our preparations.
So, who's there? These two are staying? It's Taru. Is Alfina staying? One potato, two potato. Oh no! Oh no! One potato, two potato, dead potato, and new potato. Oh my god. Dang, Rouge. That hurts a little.
Ready, my friend?
Yes.
Well then. Tataru, I leave the rising stones in your capable hands.
Don't worry, Alphino. I'll see that the place is still standing when you come back.
Bye, Taru. Are you coming with us? Is it on the way to Doma, I think?
Mistress Y'shtola has unfolded all. You are bound for Girabanya?
Are you gonna join us?
Aye. The Alliance would have us make contact with the Alamegan resistance as soon as possible.
It begins then. As soon it shall in Doma, if the gods are good. 'Tis but a pity it must be now. I am sorry that we shall not be present to fight beside you in the battles to come.
You have stood with us countless times, Lady Yugiri. Pray do not apologize.
Then let us thank you instead. You and yours stood with us from the first, when we came to this land as refugees in search of sanctuary. Loath am I to think what might have become of my people, had you not extended to us the hand of friendship. We will never forget. This I solemnly swear.
Much has changed since first you set foot on these shores. Revenant's Toll stands as a testament to that. I'm sure your people will manage in your absence.
Indeed. They have built a new home for themselves and no longer need me to shepherd them. The time has come for Kozetsu and I to return to our master, to our home.
I know how you feel. It's time I went home too.
Though our battlefields be 1,000 mounds apart, our purpose is one. That all men hearken to the clarion call of freedom, of liberation, from Eorzea to the far east, that they may rise up and cast down the curse of Garlemald.
Yeah.
Take care, you hear me? When all of this is over, we're going to celebrate together. Just you wait.
Thank you.
I should like that very much. Fare you well.
Let's go, everyone. 1,000 moms apart, yet united in purpose. Let us pray both our endeavors meet with success. Shall we then? Head dance all around. Wait, not just yet. I knew I'd forgotten something important. Lise, could you just Lise, me? What now? Alright then, if you insist. Of course she insists. It's a new outfit, Lise. Get excited. This is exhilarating. Just punching. I still don't like the boots. I wish you could have changed those to leather or something. What do you think? Oh, I just gave my opinion. As you can see, I designed it to be light and loose, an outfit tailor-made to the needs of a skilled fighter like Lise. Your work never ceases to impress. Much more of this, and I may have to stop introducing you as the Scion's receptionist and start referring to you as our preeminent seamstress. It's lovely, Tataru, thank you. I feel like I could take on a legion. I'm glad you like it, and with that, I'll delay you no longer. Safe travels. Then onward to Garabanya. Our first stop will be at Amarix's Spire in the East Shroud. You know, at least the red matches. That's a bonus. At least the red matches, but I still feel like her boots are freaking weird. Like metal when they should be leather or something. All are present and accounted for. When you're ready, my friend, pray inform the officer that we wish to proceed into Garabanya. Sir, I'm going. Let's go. By the signs of the 7th dawn, we were told to expect you. Shall I summon someone to escort you to the wall? Yes. The fringes. New area. Who's gonna be our voice actor? Is it gonna be Papa Limo, our narrator? Let's go. That wasn't very far.
I remember crossing the border.
Oh, please.
Standing in Girabania once more. Me and my fellow scions. The warrior of light among us. Behind us, Baelsar's wall cutting the land in two. Freedom on one side, tyranny on the other. Tyranny and the promise of a new beginning. But one that could only be bought with flames and blood.
Stormblood! Yay! We made it! Die! Are you wearing Leisha's coat? Yeah! See, like, this totally works. My headphones. New area, which means I have to do more freaking ether currents, but that's okay, we're here! We're on! We're in, think close to Alamigo at least. Greetings, Scions. On behalf of the Eorzean Alliance, I welcome you to Castrum Marines. Thank you, General. We are relieved to hear that your forces secured the wall without incident. Have the Imperials made any attempt to retake the Castrum since then? None, save for a few skirmishes between our scouts and their patrols. We've had barely any contact with them. But we all know it's only a matter of time before things escalate. As if attacking Baelsar's wall wasn't enough, Ilberd summoned a primal right over on their doorstep, and Golemon does not like to let such shows of defiance go unanswered. 'Twas a declaration of war, even if it was not Ilberd's to make, and now we are bound by it, for weal or woe. The Scions stand ready to serve, General. What would you ask of us? As stated in my message, the Alliance will not proceed without the support and cooperation of the Alamigo people. We would have you serve as our emissaries and make contact with the Resistance. Consider it done, General. I won't let you down, I swear. Then I'll leave you to it. Godspeed. Sid. Ah, of all the Castra in all the world, you walk into mine. Mr. Garland, what brings you here? A certain elegant weapon and draconic primal Omega and Shinryu, I think the shinobi called it. Anyway, we've been studying the trail of destruction, hoping it might lead us somewhere, which has singularly failed to do so. Then 'tis like Omega to fall to Earth in occupied territory, meaning it may already be in Imperial hands. Even so, it bears repeating that we engage the stasis systems. Assuming the command was received and executed successfully, the weapons won't be of no use to them. Assuming. We should hurry up and find it regardless. Okay, good luck with that. All the more reason to reach out to the Resistance. If we want to press on into Gurabania, we'll need their blessing. Everyone's counting on us. Let's not waste any more time talking. Head nods all around. 100,000 XP, let's go! As you've probably heard, there are plenty of factions in the Resistance, so I'm taking us to see the one with the most influence. Their headquarters are located in a place called Rauger's Reach, an old temple to the east of here across the Velodina River. I learned a route that should allow us to avoid Imperial patrols. Stick with me, and we'll be there before you know it. It's your monk outfit. Punching at max speed means sonic booms, which means I need ear protection. That's valid. Nice. Southeast. Level 60 monsters. Stay with me. Good. From here, we'll head northeast towards the river. The water's not too deep, so we won't have to swim. Oh, we're not going down there. We're going up. Okay. But there's an aether current down there. Oh, that's it. That's the new fighting song. I like it. Some interesting mountains. It's kind of like a mesa, maybe? So it has all the different rock layers. I don't know, Cryo might get swept up in that, at least. I don't see any soldiers. Good, let's cross. Cryo, you want to sit on my shoulder? Okay. You're wondering about the tower to the south? Yeah, it's a Garlemald tower. They, like, took over your bridge. It's part of Castella Villadina. That's where the Imperials decided to call the old bridge after they fortified it. I call it a great big eyesore. Honestly, you can see that round banner from absolutely miles away. They never miss a chance to rub our noses in it, do they? Come on, we should keep moving. I agree, let's go. There's a big crocodile. I gotta unlock the map, please. I can't get up there. Okay, fine. That's a big spider. Ah! It hisses. Aether current. Heck yeah. Very, Doman music. What is that? That was so perfectly angled. You came out of the mist. That was so perfect, Gigi. You dig, capybara. We're here. On the other side of this passage is Rauger's Reach. So you say, but all I see are rocks. I presume there is some sort of trick to this. Ishtola, do you sense anything? Indeed, a glamour. Oh, okay. Good eye, Y'shtola. I take it they have a talented mage in their ranks, or mayhap an artificer trained in the modification of glamour prisms. Something like that. The important thing is that it fools the Guardians. Oh, before we go in, I don't know if Chitaro told you, but my friend Nago, the messenger who came to the Rising Stones, is a member of this faction. So they know us, and they shouldn't attack us on sight. That said, they can be a bit jumpy, so let me lead the way and, don't go reaching for your weapons or anything. Okay. I don't like that sound. And with the sprinkle of demasking dust, all is laid bare. Sure. Progress reach. Uh-huh.
I remember the old stories. How the Breaker of Worlds came down from on high and cleft the earth with a single blow. Ralga's Reach, a holy place and a fitting home for the resistance, for the brave and the true, the loyal sons and daughters of Alamigo. They were waiting for us there, men and women whose souls still cried out for what was lost, for what could be ours again.
Hello. You're just doing your daily walks. You and your capybara. Very good. You'll forgive us our precautions, but we couldn't be sure who had crossed the barrier. We see you now for who you are, though. The signs of the 7th dawn. Yep. Now I know you would not have come all this way unless you had something important to discuss, and I'm eager to hear what it is you have to say. But let's not do this on our doorstep, eh? Come with me. Hi, Manago. I'm glad you're okay. Are you sitting? This place is interesting. Is this supposed to be like a main city place? It's kind of like Idleshire. It's like it's summon amount. It's interesting. It's nice. There's water. Guy's got a cool hoodie on. It looks like these guys' though. It has the, so he must have dyed it white or something. So it has the little like griffin ears. It's cool. You guys just have a dungeon in here? Come on now. We can't just do that. This guy's name is Conrad. Wow. What a name. Is he my comrade?
Allow me to welcome you once more to Ralga's Reach, our humble headquarters.
Yep.
My name is Conrad Kemp, and I have the dubious honor of overseeing operations here.
Okay.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Master Kemp. I am Alphino Leveilleur of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, as are my comrades. Before I speak of our purpose here, pray allow me to thank you for sheltering Ida, forgive me, Lys, and Papalimo at great risk to yourselves.
No, there's no need for that. They risked their necks for us enough times. 'Twas the least we could do.
I wanted to, I mean, about the mask and...
Speak,
don't fret
woman.
over that. You're not the first person to take up arms against the Empire under a false name. We'd do the same if we had any sense. My condolences for your loss, child.
Papalimo!
Papalimo laid down his life to save us, to give us a chance to make a better future for ourselves. There will never be a better time to drive the Garleans from our lands. But we have to take the lead on this. We can't leave it to fanatics like Ilberd.
I like her earrings.
More than a few of our people were taken in by his promises. Followed him all the way to the wall. Good men and women who never came back. When Monargo told us what had happened, how the bastard had made sacrifices of them for his twisted ritual, by Rolger it filled me with an unholy fury. But what's done is done. Best we can do now is see that it wasn't all in vain.
Do you have her earrings too, Rouge?
That is why we are here today, sir, to see that some good comes of this tragedy. On behalf of the Eorzean Alliance, we do hereby extend a formal offer of military assistance to the Alamegan resistance.
Do you now? Well, go on then. I'm sure there's more to it than that.
We gotta help the Domans too. Okay?
So that's the way of it, eh? The Alliance, hoping to avoid a direct confrontation with the superior forces of the Empire, wishes to engage them by proxy with our vastly inferior ones. My comrades and I must confer on your proposal.
Oh, a moment,
of course,
if you please.
Master.
Sure.
Take all the time you require.
Uh-huh. There's a lot of talking. Ready for, like, a dungeon or something. I'm here. Let's do something about it. Instead of just sit on our asses and talk. Oh! Don't I have this? Darn. So I'll just take some, or actually I could get the red mage stuff. Reaper, Lancer, Dragoon, Pugilist, Monk, Samurai, Rogue, Ninja, Viper. Okay, so I'll just get the red mage stuff. Why not? I already have that bending armor. Bought it. So it would seem we find ourselves with a surfeit of free time. Yeah, I hate that. We do. Forgive me, you're free to look around Rolger's Reach. In fact, I would encourage you to do so. It'll give you a better grasp of our current circumstances. Thank you, Master Kemp. I believe we'll do just that. Let us make the most of this opportunity and assess the Resistance's capabilities. Free to poke our noses wheresoever we will, eh? I like the sound of that. Well, I already know this place inside out. I can show you around if you like, Saloon. Great, let's get started. Okay, I already attuned all the crystals. These. I already attuned all the crystals. What more is there to see? I bet you think the Resistance is mostly made up of Alamegan Highlanders like me, but the truth is that we don't even account for half. Oh. We've got Hillsguard from all the way over by the spine in here, and plenty of Seekers of the Sun like Nago. I don't know either of those things. There's even some beastmen, well, beast women, I suppose, like that one over there. She's an Ananta. They've been with us for a while now. Is that like a snake lady or something? Well, one of the smaller factions has. The rest won't have anything to do with us. We're no different from the Garleans to them. They keep to themselves, spending all the time crafting. Oh, okay. And to make the most amazing jewelry, by the way. They use magics to twist metal and crystal into shapes that you won't believe. It's a pity people hardly ever get to see their work, but then most don't even know they exist. That's enough about them anyway. Let's take a closer look at the statue of Rauger, shall we? Okay. What are you doing? What is that? Rogan and Makote subraces. I think you are. Oh, you're right. I think I'm a seeker of the sun. I can't remember. Pretty awe-inspiring, isn't it? The breaker of worlds who guided our ancestors to these lands all those centuries ago. Ida used to tell me the story on stormy nights. She wanted me to understand, to remember. At the end of the 5th Astral Era, when the waters rose higher and higher, people all across Eorzea beseeched the heavens for a sign, and though a burning star appeared in the eastern sky and led the way to these mountains of Girabanya. They who were saved by his grace pledged to honor and revere him, to devote themselves to great works without and within. A storm of blood approaches fast, hells open, heavens weep, for no one's soul doth lie beyond the measure of his reach. That last part was inscribed on the stone by a monk in the first fist of Rauger. Ida explained it to me. A day will come, bringing strife and sorrow that none may escape. Waste not these precious hours, but in quiet preparation make strong in body and mind. I don't know if that storm of blood is finally upon us. I think it is. I think it is, Lise. I think you're onto something. But if it is, I have to believe that everything we've been through, everything that has led us to this point, will see us through in the end. Sorry, that was a bit melodramatic, wasn't it? Let's keep moving, shall we? Off to the infirmary. Yeah, I think you're onto something about a storm of blood, if I'm being honest. I think you hit the nail right on the head there, you know? They are snake ladies. Interesting. Guessing we'll have to kill their god by the end of this. This is the infirmary, as you could probably tell. Here's where the resistance healers patch up the wounded and tend to the sick. No matter how carefully we planned our operations, casualties were inevitable. It's a sad thing to think about, but it's also important to remember the cost, as Conrad would say. We should go. I'll show you the Aetherite Plaza next. Okay. Is that a purple or magenta chocobo? When you've seen one Aetherite, you've seen them all, right? Not quite. This one's an older design dating back decades to when the fist of Rauger was still here. It may look a little different, but it works just as well as any other. I'll show you where the sutlers are next. But don't forget to return to the Aetherite before we go. I already attuned to all of them, Lise. Come on now. Who do you think I am? Arms, armor, potions, you name it. These folks have got it. The resistance would be in a bad way without brave merchants to keep it provisioned. If you've short on anything, or you need something repaired, these are the people to speak to. Oh, you know, Danelle's there here. Why don't we see how they're getting on? They seem to be fine. Red mage. Okay, so we want casting. Oh. I think I know what outfit that is. Come to take the measure of our friendly neighborhood merchants. They're a bold lot, that much is plain. If the Imperials found out that they were peddling their wares to the Resistance, they would be lucky to escape with their lives. It's a gamble, eh? But I admire their courage. But their motives could hardly be said to be altruistic. No, Monago, I hear you are. I've been looking all over for you. We've finished discussing your proposal and we're ready to receive you all back at the tent. I've sent someone to fish Yashola and Kryl, so if you'd like to follow me. Yes, let's do something! Can I go, like, I don't know, beat up some guardians or something? Oh. It's just being carried by a pixie or something. It's an interesting mount.
Thank you all for waiting. We have reached a consensus.
A consensus!
I, Conrad Kemp, do hereby accept the Eorzean Alliance's proposal. You must understand, however, that our cooperation comes with certain caveats.
Those caveats being...
I take no joy in this, just so you know. Were it within my power, I'd offer you more assistance. But the Resistance is far more fragmented than you realize. The men and women in my care belong to but one of many factions. Simply put, I can only speak for the people of Rolga's Reach. Now, I have every intention of appealing to the others, and I expect many will agree, but it will take time. And I cannot guarantee universal support.
Understood. I shall see that the Alliance is under no misapprehensions as to your position.
Much obliged. But that's not the whole of it. As you can imagine, the loss of those who cast their lot with the Griffin left us short on numbers. Some of our most trusted veterans died at the wall, and we've had to fill their posts with the young and inexperienced. Frankly, everything's in a right bloody mess.
Oh, we'd be more than happy to help you get back on your feet. If we're going to work together, we'll be doing ourselves a favor.
Well, there's no shortage of work to be done, that's for sure. We're in dire need of new blood, too.
Ishtola and I could lend a hand in the infirmary.
Yeah.
From what I saw, they could do with a few more healers.
Very well. I, for my part, shall return to the Rising Stones. I'm certain there are others among the Scions who would welcome the opportunity to fight for Alamegan liberation.
Is there anything else we can do to help?
I had something else in mind for you lot. Monago and Mefrid will tell you more.
Understood. We won't let you down.
Back then, Monago and Mefrid are to be our keepers. Knowing not of what they require, one task is as good as the other. Make your choice, Saloon. Okay. What if I do both at the same time? At the risk of repeating myself, it's still hard for me to believe that we'd meet again here, of all places. Though I reckon you probably don't remember me after all this time, eh? I'll be honest, I have no idea who you are. No, it was a lifetime ago. There's no need to apologize, but I know that... know that town down in Quarry Mill, we didn't forget about you, know the lives you saved. As for me, I went to Little Amigo when Galleon was recovering. Gundobald was my former commander and an old friend, and I had a lot on my mind. In the end, I decided to disband our unit. I told the men to live their lives as they saw fit. Some chose to remain in Little Amigo, and others went to Ul'dah for work. But as you can see, I chose to come back to Garabanya and join Conrad and the others. I've kept busy since then, ferrying people and provisions across the border and back. It's not been easy, but it's been fulfilling. Today, however, we'll be headed east into the peaks. Conrad thinks we might have luck finding new recruits in the village of Alagana. Alagana, if you're going there, you're taking me with you. Oh, that's right, you're from Alagana, aren't you, Lise? By all means, we'd welcome the company. There'll be more to it than just asking around, but we can talk about it on the way. Make your preparations to meet me by the tunnel to the peaks. Before we begin, I'd like to thank you and the Scions again for patching me up after I bled all over your floor. I owe you my life, and I won't forget that. Furthermore, it was rude of me to run off without saying a word. It's all well and good me claiming my duties here. Couldn't wait. But a parting, thank you was the very least you deserved. My apologies. Oh no, I got hiccups. And thank you. Now to business. Commander Kemps entrusted me with a formal reply to be hand-delivered to the Alliance leadership. It covers everything we discussed, as well as detailing the disposition of our forces. What I need is an escort, 1 or 2 men at most, so that we can make it to the walls swiftly and without attracting undue attention. Very well, I shall join you in this. General Alden commands the forces at Castor Marines. It should be simple enough to see it into his hands. Great, that's just what I wanted to hear. When you're ready to depart, meet me at the pass leading out of the Reach. I guess I'll go deliver the message first. It's a place we've already been. I spy a Rouge, a Nurse Rouge. Monago. Got everything you need? Good, then let us be off. Okay. Glad you stopped me from walking for that. Monago, I'm gonna bring danger to you. Is that okay? Quiet, hear that? That was a cerulean engine backfiring. Imperials. You gods, you have natural. Oh, wait, what is that word? Since I didn't hear a thing. When you grow up hunting in these lands, you learn to discern the sounds that could mean life and death, be they of a predator or a patrol. From what I'm hearing, we have a 7-man patrol augmented with a single Magitech armor, wide search pattern. Divided into 2, no 3 teams. I don't think they know we're here. It's risky, but we should split up and try to take them all by surprise at the same time. We don't want them calling reinforcements. 3 teams, 3 of us. Nothing for it then. Where are they? Head north. You should see them long before they see you. I'll deal with the ones to the south. The armor should be just to the west. Saloon's best equipped to deal with that. We attack in 5. That should be enough time to get into position. Rendezvous at the East Bank after. Any questions? No? Then good luck. Okay. At least we're seeing some action, I suppose. Just a big bird. No, you don't see me. Let's get it. Yep, okay. Fine. You want to die that badly? Weird little machina. Get out of here, bird thing. Alright. Jump, it goes over. Monago, do you like my dragon? It looks like everything went to plan. Not that I'm surprised, the 3 soldiers I faced didn't put up much of a fight. Most of the Imperials we get out here are conscripts from other provinces with little training and even less conviction. It's grim work, killing men and women like that, but don't doubt that they'd do the same to you if the roles were reversed. And don't you dare pity a man in armor, conscript or no, a soldier piloting one of those can kill a dozen of good men in the blink of an eye. Not that I need to tell you that after what happened at the wall. Right, I believe we've rested long enough. We should resume our journey before someone notices their missing patrol. Okay. Oh, you know, walking isn't bad, but I still miss flying. I think that's gonna be especially so on this map because it has a lot of, like, massive ravines, and I have to go up and around them. We're clear. On the Alliance patrols ahead. You said the forces at Castor Marines were under the command of Flame General Rabban Aldin, did you not? By Valgar, the Bull of Alamigo himself, I never dreamed I'd have a chance to meet the legend. Oh, okay. Yeah, I suppose he's pretty popular over here. Jesus. That is a massive bee. Wasp thing. That is horrifying. Pippin!
It is good to see you again, my friends. I hope you are here to tell me you have made contact with the Resistance.
We are, General. Allow me to introduce Monago of Rolga's Reach.
Monago.
At your service, sir. And may I say what an absolute honor it is to stand before the Bull of Alamigo.
Nice.
These are not the Blood Sands, girl. You and I are but soldiers on a battlefield fighting for the same cause.
As you say, General. On behalf of Commander Kemp of the Alamigan Resistance, I present to you our formal response.
Good. I'm glad we've reached an accord. Though I was not aware you had suffered such losses.
Aye. Some of our finest took part in the Griffin's doomed assault, and we've been struggling to find new recruits ever since. The massacres cast a pall over the whole Resistance, and many who might once have been open to joining us have since thought better of it.
After all of the Griffin's false promises, one can hardly blame them. They have no desire to give their lives for a lost cause.
We will not lie to them. This is war, and lives will be lost. Yet what we offer is not the fever dream of a madman, but true hope.
The people need proof of this, Father. Let us show it to them.
Heaven.
I say we stand shoulder to shoulder with our new allies and engage the Garleans in open warfare. The Resistance must demonstrate that they can hold their own against Imperial regulars. And with our assistance, I am confident they can do just that. If we can achieve even a token victory, I believe it will serve to rekindle the hope of the Alamigan people and inspire them to rise up once more.
Aye. Aye. Once word spread that we'd want to battle against the Garleans, I'd wager we'd have new recruits flocking to us from miles around. The question is, when and where do we strike?
I'm glad you asked. I have a plan.
Pippin, you're the best. Our scouts recently informed me of an interesting development at Castellum Valodina, namely the arrival of a shipment rumored to have come from the research and development facilities near the capital, containing prototype Magitech armor. It is our assessment that this armor is to be field tested here, most likely against Alliance forces. Mayhap before the day is out. Damn it all! More Magitech weapons! That's the last thing we need. The concern is not unwarranted, but we needn't despair just yet. The shipment is thought to have contained a single heavy unit and 1 or 2 support units. With a well-laid ambush, we are confident we can destroy them all, hindering their development and delaying further deployment. And should we carry this out as a joint endeavor with the Resistance, they will have their rallying cry. It would mean dropping all pretense about the Alliance, not wanting to go to war with the Empire, but you'd have a lot more folk willing to stand up and fight if they knew they weren't alone. And you were going to have to do it eventually anyway. Exactly. And so what I propose is simple. We harry their patrols and bait them into bringing their prototype weapons to East End, where our Resistance allies will take them from behind. Simple indeed, and well within our capabilities. I see no reason to delay, especially if a field test is imminent. What say you? Assuming the Vice Marshal's intelligence is accurate, I agree with this assessment and fully support his plan. I shall notify my comrades at once. Understood. I shall have one of my men bring you the details of the plan anon. Okay. Action. We're doing something. And we, for our part, will be fighting with the Alliance, yes? I somehow doubt you were intending to sit this one out. Yeah, you kidding? I'm ready. Let's go. Weapons. Weapons that are worse than my current weapons. We've been careful to avoid needless shows of force this side of the wall, but that's all about to change, and when it does, you may be sure they'll send their new toys out to entertain us. I would ask you to participate in this operation, but from that look, I see it as a foregone conclusion. My thanks. Per Pippin's plan, we need to turn East End into an Imperial graveyard. You're a dab hand at this, and I'd be a fool not to use you. Head to this spot on your map, right here. The patrol should be along shortly. Deal with them, then rendezvous with the rest of us at this location. Go well, Saloon. Let's do it! Let's do it! Yay! Who's ready to make a Garlean graveyard? Oh dear God, don't kill me. Leave me alone, big tree. Hello, losers. Oh God, you want me to go all the way back around? Jeez, okay. Leave me alone, Groot. There's an 8th current somewhere down here. Southwest. Well, I'm going down along the river. Oh, that was that was the right decision. What the heck? Whoa, that has a big bear over there. Let's do this, Robon. I went to plan then. Good. Our scouts report that a unit escorting the prototype weapons has left Castellum Vinodina. The resistance is already in position, so we have but to wait for our guests to arrive. Let's do this, Robon. Whoa. Oh, it's this fucking loser.
Things looked grim for us after Cartano, didn't they? Oh, how they doubted us. Yet here we are, right as rain, with fancy new toys to put through their paces.
I like the little tinks the spider things make.
It's like all my name days have come at once.
Yeah, you said that last time. Who gave this guy makeup? Because he definitely doesn't need it. Who gave him access? They should be put to hanging. They should be hanged.
Well, 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 if it isn't Garland's little troublemaker. I can't wait to see the look on Xenos' face when I bring him your head.
I know that name. That's like my brother's favorite character. Like, ever. When do I get to meet him?
That is, if my secret weapons here don't grind it into mush. Attack!
Alright, how many goobers do I have to kill today? Leave the armor to me. Oh, okay.
Get after them, damn you!
Can you attack me and not Elzane? Oh my god.
Now I've got that.
There we go. Yes, like, stop. He's up to something.
You'll be weeping blood!
Ah. Oh, okay. Oh my god.
Roar, Tizona! As a raging bull!
What's he doing? What's that? What's happening? I have no idea what's happening. There were like little bomb thingies flying at me. You fights and runs. What the? Who in the hells are you lot? Oh, good. Crawl, amigo! Let none escape. Yes. Self-destruct sequence. Guys, I don't think I'm doing enough damage to this thing. Someone's doing a good amount to it. There you go. Alright. Take that. Losers.
Oh! Damn it all! Miracles of Magitech design, my arse! I passed harder stools than these piles of scrap.
Okay.
You'll pay for this. Mark my words, the next time we meet will be the last.
You know, I hope so, though. He didn't run away. He still runs like a goober.
Aye, run and tell your viceroy. The day belongs to Alamigo! Yeah!
Yeah! Monago was all for that one. Well done, all of you. I'd call this operation a resounding success. Can't say I'm surprised. The Bull of Alamigo had an impressive military record before he went west, as I recall. Credit where it's due, Master Kemp. 'Twas Marshal Terrapin who made this plan, and all of you, Resistance and Alliance alike, who carried it out to perfection. Aye, that they did. Not a single casualty, for which I'm grateful beyond words. I've no doubt our comrades back at the Reach will feel the same. As will ours. It's been a pleasure, General. Until the next battle, but now go and leave the Scions in your care. We shall return to the castrum then. Saloon, Mistress Livier, once more you have my thanks. As Master Kemp said, until the next battle. Uh-huh. I'd heard the stories, but to actually see you in action, I almost found myself pitying the Imperials. Seriously though, it was inspirational. I bet you must be tired of hearing that, eh? I'll keep it simple then. Thanks for the help out there. Sure thing. Well, there's no reason to remain here any longer. Let's go back to the Reach. Purple teleports. Purples. Alright, buddy. Mefford. Are we gonna do anything that was that cool? This tunnel will take us all the way to the peaks. We're on a mission for Conrad to Alagana. Clear the barricade if you would. Aye, sir. Shouldn't take more than a moment. There are more villages there than out here, but also more Imperials keeping a close eye on things. We'll need to tread carefully. Did you hear about all the Imperials that just beat up? I'll be fine, dude. Well, he actually cleared the entire barricade. I was thinking he would just open like a little door or something. Another new area. It's pretty similar though. Oh, but there's... what the heck?
I remember the peaks of Girabania. Silent watchmen that would stand long after we were gone. We came seeking allies to join us in the fight against the Empire. People who had had enough.
Ooh, whoa, those were cool crystals. What the heck?
People who had suffered every possible indignity. Who had been treated like animals. Day after day, after day.
A lot of ruins around here. That's cool. Whoa. Nice. There's an inverted pyramid in here. I saw it at the beginning. The heck is that about? We've a glamour in place here too, as you may have noticed. So far as the Imperials are concerned, this is not more than a testament to the savage impulses of a lesser race. Remember though, once we leave these ruins, we'll have no glamours to conceal us. The villages to the east keep watch for patrols as we move. You know what I'm gonna be keeping watch for? Aether currents. Whoa, that bird had a funny call. I like the sound they make. What is this weather? Dust storms. What the heck? There's a giant butterfly. Narian Imperial in sight. That's a mercy. All our gunners due east. Past that bridge. Follow me. It's not much further. But what about south? There's an aether current down that way. Oh my god. That is a big grasshopper. Don't leave me alone. Dear God. That thing is massive. It's like land of the giant bugs or something. You can rest easy, we made it. This is Alagana. Feels strange coming home like this. I always imagined it would be. Sorry, that has nothing to do with why we're here. We need recruits. Aye, we do, but as I said back at the Reach, it's a little more complicated than just asking the volunteers these days. As you know, we're short-handed because many of our people were taken in by the Griffin's promises and went to the wall, never to return. It wasn't just them, though. Folks from all over, including some of my former comrades, answered his call to arms. As for why we came to this particular village, it's rumored that Alagana lost a few youths as well. If there's a truth to that, then there could be others sympathetic to the cause. Then again, after the Griffin's betrayal, they may be suspicious of outsiders claiming allegiance to the Resistance, and rightfully so. So with all that in mind, how are we supposed to convince them to join? I mean, I knew it wouldn't be as simple as giving a speech in the village square. Not if you didn't want the place to be burned to the ground, no? You might as well piss in the Viceroy's eye. Okay. We'll need to be a good deal more circumspect than that. You never know when an Imperial spy is listening. Oh, we must speak with the Elder first. I know for a fact he can be trusted. We'll listen to what he has to say and decide what to do after. Sounds like a plan. Let's hope there are still some brave men and women here willing to fight. Nary an Imperial in sight. Bro, nary a thing in sight. Can't see anything past the dust storm. That's right. You're right about that. I remember I couldn't find my boots one time. Okay, so I do need those boots. Dragonfrid, the village elder, is over by the shore. No time like the present. Let's have a word. I like how they have a fence. Because, like, It's not like the only monsters out there are giant grasshoppers that can easily jump over those. Is that guy's name? Is that his birth name? What a name. Angry Coral. Hello, sir. Don't know you, traveler. You're a merchant. You'll not find much custom here. Greetings and well met, Elder. The sincerest apologies that I did not send word ahead of our arrival. Too long have I been away from Alagana, and I would know of your recent troubles. Ah, you're comrades of Mefred. I see. Speak on, though I suspect I know your purpose. The Griffin came with many men, and left with many more, such is the rumor. Is it true? They lit a fire in their hearts, then dangled a dream before their tired eyes, and now you come to steal away what few remain. The Griffin was a traitor and a madman, and we had no part in his schemes. We had made an agreement with the Alliance. This time it will be different. This time, cold comfort to the dead and the ones they left behind. How much more must we give you before you've had your fill? But surely you hate the Empire as much as we do. They took our lands, our traditions, even our god, and they demand a fifth of what little we've got left. I hate the bastards with every fiber of my being. But hate's not enough, Mefford. We can't keep doing this. I'll not tell anyone you came, but you need to go. Now, leave us be and never return. You've got no right to speak to us like that. I've got a quarry with that producing barely enough to keep us fed, and that was before half our young men and women went off to die for your bloody cause. So yes, I've got every right to tell you to leave my village. No, you don't, because it's my village too, my home. Yeah, tell him, Lise. What in the hell are you on about? Wait, I know those eyes. You're one of Curtis's girls. Lise Hext. And I'm here to take back my homeland. By Valgar, the last time I saw you, I didn't even know if you were still alive, and I never thought you would come. I almost didn't. My sister never will. Lots of others won't either, and that's why we've got to carry on the fight. You even sound like him. As you say, I've got the right to tell you to leave. Alagana is as much as your home as it is mine. But I say to you again, we can give no more. Yes, I heard you the first time. Let's go. Okay. Why do you guys just have mounds of dirt? Sand. That could have been handled better, but what's done is done. At least we've been granted permission to stay. I was hoping Regan friend might help us to recruit some of his people, but that clearly isn't going to happen. If we're to convince any of them to join, we'll first need to regain their trust. It's risky and it's hardly subtle, but I say we approach the villagers directly. See what problems they've got and if we could do anything to help. No. Makes sense to me. Let's split up and ask around. Oh my god. They're subjecting me to chores again. Oh, and there's two of them. Hi. You best keep your distance if you know it's good for you. Say your piece and move on. Looking for folks down on their luck. Congratulations, you found one. As you can see, my leg ain't what it used to be. Some days I can hardly walk for the pain. Mornings are the worst, especially after cold nights. Hard labor's right out, too much pain and trouble for others. There's a tea, what helps with it though? I'd need to grind a chapuli horn and a horn-built talon from the blend. Okay. You go and get some for me, just like that. You needn't trouble yourself so. Nah, that's the easiest part of my job. It's a angry girl. A new face in Alagana. What would you ask of me then? A stranger and a generous soul besides. Bollocks, there's not more suspicious than a good Samaritan. On the other hand, if you're an Imperial agent, I expect you to go about your business with more discretion. Bugger me, you really are here to help, aren't you? Very well, I'll take you up on your offer, stranger. My little brother is working the rocks of Grim and Enid. He's got something for me. Can you go and get it? I guess. Right then. Frightened Curl is his name. You know, you got the better one, I'll be honest. Ask him for the leftovers, he ought to understand. What shitty parent did you guys have? I was just like, yeah, you know what? I got 2 sons. Might as well give him matching names. This one's big. He'll be angry. Angry cat and frightened cat. Very good. Some of the Rogan names. They started all the way back at the beginning. Those names. And I guess they continue on to be ridiculous. Alright, Grasshopper, you want a piece of me? Because I need a piece of you. Oh, what's that? Interesting. Hello, bird. Baboosh. This music. It's gonna put me to sleep. Is this in the temple? Don't mind me. It is in the temple. You guys hiding an ether current from me up here? Yeah, you are. It's a big moth. This is just the land of the giant bugs. Look, dude. Here for the leftovers, are you? Not like my brother to send someone in instead, but so be it. It's all in the sacks over yonder. They're bleeding heavy, mine, so be careful when you pick them up. Cool. Here you go. The new face. You have my leftovers. Well, I'll be. You actually went and brought the whole lot. Much obliged, much obliged. It's saltpeter for making fire sand, in case you're curious what it's all for. The rocks by the lakes have got good deposits. It ain't hard for my brother to pass for any other plodding quarryman, all the while sweeping bits and pieces off to the side to bundle up and sell to the settlers what trade with the resistance. It's a living and a way of fighting back, besides our way of spitting in the Guardian's eye for putting our father in an imperial uniform and shipping him off to some faraway province 15 years ago. To know if he's dead or alive, even though if he were alive, he'd not be long for this world if we were caught fighting for the resistance, so this is the best we can do. That's the long and short of it, but we do what we can, though we know it's not enough. I think you'll find the folks here ain't much different. Everybody's got a reason, but in the end, the result is the same. I suppose I just wanted you to know is all. That we know why you're here, and that even if we can't join you, we wish we could. Okay. Here's your ingredients. You've been gone a while. What brings you back to Alagana? Your shit that you asked for, of course. Oh, I never meant to. I mean, in times like these, you never think people will actually. This country's hard on people, but it's not just that. The Imperials, they've made it known I'm not to be helped. A dead man's good for one lesson, you know, whereas a live one. You're with the Resistance, right? I suppose there's no reason not to tell you then. My father, God's rest his soul, was deathly sick at the time, and so I'd gone out into the forest, spear in hand, to gather herbs. And then I had the good fortune to run into an Imperial patrol. My weapon marked me as a rebel, or so they said. Not that I'd made a difference if I'd fought back. I knew what the lot of them were about the moment their centurion lays eyes on me. Didn't matter in the end, of course. Some people just like to hurt others. And by the time I limped back to the hut, it was too late for my father. Too late for me too. I and many others, I imagine. Help them too, if you like. They'll be grateful and say thank you. But beyond that, I wouldn't help for much. Mefford, Lise, this place sucks. There you are, Saloon. I've been trying to help the villagers deal with this food shortage of theirs. Recently, the Imperials have been swooping into villages unannounced and seizing supplies in order to prevent the people from stockpiling, in case they might be in league with the Resistance. It's not much, but I've taught them a few tricks to better hide what little they've got. How's Lise getting on, by the way? Do you think people would be more inclined to trust a local girl, assuming they remember her, that is? No, I didn't mean to. Where were you these past 20 years? Where were you when we were being ground under the Black Wolf's boot? On the other side of his bastard wall, living the high life, I'll wager. That's not fair. Oh, and who's this? Another one of your freedom-loving friends, deigning to help us poor unfortunate souls. Trying to whip us into a frenzy so we could go and storm a castrum with our pickaxes and shovels. Leave all of you before you bring down a cohort on us all. And you, don't you dare speak like you're one of us. You can't even begin to understand what we've been through. You weren't here, Lise. You weren't here. This is my home, and I love it with all my heart, and if you truly have any love for it too, you'll keep us out of your doomed rebellion. He has a point. No matter what I say or do, it doesn't change the fact I left them behind. But this isn't about me or anyone else. It's about Alamigo. Let's go and find Mefford. Looks like Theodore wasn't the only one unwilling to hear us out. Can't blame them, given what happened at the wall. Thought I might be able to appeal to them as a fellow, I don't know, but if anything, I just made them angrier. I haven't lived through it like they have. I can't claim to know the struggle like they do either, at least I too ran but if I hadn't, I'd never met Thelu or the rest of you, and we might not be here today in a position to make a difference. So I don't regret my choices, nor will I apologize for them. There's more than one way to fight. Help! Someone help! Anyone, we need help. Okay. I don't like the sound of that one bit. Come on. Workrata, the Tributum and the Bloody Ratman, they... Damn it all. You there, take a deep breath and tell us what happened. It was business as usual. The Tributans due soon, and we were taking it to the Imperials. When the Kirkran attacked, they took my brother and our money. Oh. But from where? Ruins to the south of here. It was just an old temple before they came. And listen, Burgess, the only family I've got left. If I lose him, the Ziggurat. If the Ratmen took him there, he's as good as dead. We've got to get after them. If there's even a chance her brother is still alive, we have to try. You're right, Lise. We've got to help them. If not for the missing man, then for the Tributum. The Guardians won't suffer excuses if they're late. So, Wakarta is being held somewhere in the Ziggurat to the south, which has been taken over by a host of Kirkia bandits. That about covers it then. Be prepared for a fight. There may not be the most challenging foes, but there's sure to be a lot of them. Okay. To the pyramid. Please let me go, I'm begging you, I don't want to die. Hear that? I think it came from the top of the cigarette. Who dares come to loot our man flesh? Our seeds, our seeds. You'd come to this, kill them quick before they alert the others. Ogre, what did I ever do to deserve this? I've gone to bed hungry for months. I'm skin and bones. I'd hardly make a snack, much less a meal. Oh, you found him. Wait, are you here to rescue me? Your sister sent us. It's going to be alright. My sister, oh, Raga be praised, she's safe, and you laughed about your way in here just for me, to think there are still good, brave folks in this world. We should go before the cure can return in force. Do you still have the retributum? Oh gods, the tributum! The Imperials will be wondering where I am. I have to go. What, right now? In your condition? You don't understand, we were given a warning last month for being short. If I don't make it in time, there's no telling what will happen to me and my sister. Oh. Cranky leash. I'm glad we saved him, but seeing him run off like that, I've got a bad feeling about this. Sensei Loon, Macrid, I think we need to go after Rakata. Rakrata. Wait, you'd better not be thinking of stopping him. You heard what he said. If they don't pay one way, they'll pay another. I know that I do, and I don't want to interfere. I just want to see that he makes it there safely. If that's the sum of it, then fine. Let's head down and see if we can't pick up his trail. Okay. How do I get out of here? The dirt you spy your chocobo feather. Any luck? There's a chocobo feather. A chocobo feather, is it? I've a reckoning it came from Krata's bird. In which case, there's a collapsed bridge just around the bend. Hug the rocks and stick to the shadows. We'll find him soon enough. Any minute now, I expect he'll come thundering around the bend, and hear that? Get to cover quickly now.
Are they Imperials?
Worse. Skulls. Listen, Lise, whatever happens, stay hidden and do not intervene. Understood?
Goals. What does that mean?
You there! Halt! You know you shouldn't be here. Explain yourself.
Forgive me, sir. I came to deliver the tributum.
Oh, aye. A likely story. Only a fool would dare to come so late. Or, mayhap, a resistance spy.
No, you've got it all wrong. I was waylaid by bandits. It's not my fault.
I said halt!
Is this a joke? You don't seriously expect us to believe this is a fifth? How stupid do you think we are?
It is, I swear, on my mother's life.
Spare us. You came late, you lied about bandits, and then you tried to cheat the Empire of its due.
Think you can kill them all? Including the ones watching from the tower? Even if you did, others would come for him and his family. You'd be condemning them all to a life of hard labour, assuming they didn't just execute them, that is.
But it isn't fair.
It's your bloody fault we're stuck out here patrolling this god's-forsaken wasteland. It's your fault I have to listen to people go on and on about how Alan Egans can't be trusted. I've worked and toiled harder than any man. I'm a citizen, goddammit. And what are you? A stupid, stubborn little dog who'd sooner bite the hand that feeds him and pine for the good old days.
That's enough! Lord Xenos is expecting our report.
Oh? She said his name?
I bet the poor bastard can't believe his luck. He gets to go home. We should do the same.
Okay. I'd heard the commander was keen-eyed, but gods, that was a near thing. It tears me up inside to see our own kinsmen doing the bidding of the Viceroy. But they made their choice, and if it comes to it, I'll cut down every last one of them myself. Damn, okay. Rakata's alive, and the tribute's been paid. That's all that matters for now. I, for one, would rather not wait around to see if the skulls decide to return. We'd best get back to Alagana and tell Ragenford his man got the job done. We're going. This is... I wish something would happen. We owe you a debt of gratitude for what you did. Hakata told me everything, how you fought with the Kyurkern and saved his life. For all the good it did, we saw what happened when he met with the skulls, how they beat him half to death. We could have stopped them. Oh, yeah, I reckon you could. Manfred's a warrior, as is your comrade, and you're strong like your father. That much is plain. But I think, Brauger, you did not. Because I would not have ended with them. Rakata and his sister would have been branded insurgents, if not the whole lot of us. Bones heal, scars fade, but the dead remain dead. We're alive, and that's more than that can be said, for only the gods know how many others. That's enough for you, is it? To put up with whatever they do to you, so long as you get to see another day? That's right, you grit your teeth and you learn to live with the pain. I'll admit it was quick to judge you, Lise, and for that I apologize. I knew you and yours mean well, I do, but I'm telling you, gods in the heavens as my witness, that you've got nothing left to give. We can't help you. I understand. Thank you for your honesty. She may say it, but she doesn't mean it, nor would I expect her to. Her father was stubborn as an ox too. If she's set on walking the same path, I but pray she won't follow it to the same end. Well, she took it better than I anticipated, which isn't saying much, I suppose. We should go and see if she's alright. Sorry about running off like that. All Omegans terrorizing their own. I just can't accept it, you know? No matter what he thinks, they shouldn't have to put up with it day after day after day. I'm not completely naive, you know? I didn't expect him to storm a castrum with their pickaxes and shovels or whatever it was. But nor did I expect Rakata to just lie there in the dirt while they kicked him. I can't claim to know their pain. I barely remember this place or even my father's face. But I remember Ida's. I remember how scared she was when we ran, and that look in her eyes when she talked about home. Her home, but not mine, is it? There you are, Lise. I've been looking all over for you. But you found me. I've got something else to say. I do. I said some things to you before that I shouldn't have. It wasn't my place to do so, and I'm sorry. All that rubbish I spouted about how I loved my village, but when one of ours was in need, I was cowering here with all the others. I didn't even think to go after Rakata, but you did. Made me feel like the bloody hypocrite I am. If I truly cared for my people, I'd fight for them, so I will, if you'll have me. You're asking to join the resistance? When you put it like that, I suppose I am, but not just me. There are others I know who've been thinking about it for a while now. There's not that many of us, and we're not hardened workers or warriors like you lot, but if your heart bleeds for Alamigo, then that's good enough for me. You and yours are more than welcome at Brauger's Reach. Thank you, sir. You won't regret this. I'll go and speak with the others and send word when we're ready. This bush... This is one of the prettiest bushes I've ever seen. Still think this isn't your home? No, I was just thinking out loud. And with that, my friends, our mission is concluded. Let us return to the Reach. Please, sir, I beg you. Let me do, like, a dungeon or something. Give me something to explore! You didn't have to take part in the operation, but you did. You went above and beyond what was asked of you without hesitation, and for that we owe you a debt. Our victory may not count for much in practical terms, but its symbolic value can't be overstated. Alliance and Resistance fighters came together to face an Imperial unit equipped with Gardemold's newest weapons and smash them. The people will remember this day. Aye, that they will, for it marks the beginning of something far greater than any single victory, the beginning of a campaign by a united Eorzea to drive the Guardians from our lands. Promises and platitudes mean naught without action, but the Alliance took the field and risked their lives for our cause. To think that the last time Gardanian troops trod this soil was more than a century ago during the Autumn War, and that was to defend against our invasion. Ours is a long and bloody history, to be sure, and it gives my heart to see that despite our acrimonious past, we can still come together for the sake of the future. Well said, Commander, which is why I intend to go to the village and spread word of our victory and our new alliance. The people will flock to our banners. Just you wait and see. Saloon, Alice, I cannot thank you enough for your assistance. First of all, allow me to commend you both on a job well done. Though nothing went according to plan, we nevertheless managed to attract some new recruits, and it was your passion and conviction that moved them to join. Thank you. No, thank you for giving me an opportunity to find out what our people have been through these past 20 years. It's been humbling. And troubling, too. I'd heard about the skulls, but that was the first time I'd seen them in the flesh. I know you say they're the same as any other Imperial soldiers, and maybe that's how I have to think of them myself if our paths ever cross on the battlefield, but... when, not if, that day will come, Lise. You can't afford to hesitate when it does. Young, old, conscript, citizen, Garlean, Alamegan, none of that matters. They've all got their reasons, but they're no better than yours, especially when they're bearing down on you, blade in hand. Saying that, I don't want to kill them any more than you do. If I could convince them to lay down their arms, I would. Sadly, I've never been much of a talker myself, but who knows? Maybe you could be one, Lise. Your father certainly was. Right then, I'd best begin preparing for these new recruits. Saloon, Lise, it's been a pleasure. Conrad, I beg you, let me do something cool. Owing to the efforts of you all, we have accomplished a great deal in a short time. The Resistance thanks you for your service, Scions. Oh. I see operations here have been proceeding apace in my absence. Welcome back, brother dearest. Oh no. Don't call it brother dearest. That's the thing in the new Danganronpa, and it goes beyond just okay. It goes beyond just being siblings. I take it your efforts to gather new recruits were successful? Indeed, there are several among the Scions ranks that are quite eager to take part in our joint endeavor with the assistance whom I am come to present. Commander Kemp, if I may. My name is Arenvald Lentinus. A half-breed, as you can doubtless tell. I'm here to fight for a free Alamigo, for an Alamigo where women like my mother are never made to suffer. I pray you grant me this honor. You're a true-born son of Gurabanya, same as me. This is not my honor to grant, but yours to freely take. Welcome, brother. With our swelling ranks and the aid of the Eorzean Alliance and the plans of the Seventh Dawn, I believe we will soon be in a position to seize the initiative. Yes, please, let's do something. Once our new recruits have received sufficient training, I will propose to General Din that we draw up our plans for an assault on Castellum Vilodina. Then in the meantime, we will make what preparations we can. Who are the other two goobers? Not important, I guess. Meanwhile, in the royal palace of Valamigo. Okay. He took his helmet off.
Alliance forces have occupied Castrum Orients and taken up positions along the length of the wall. Our patrols have engaged their reconnaissance parties on site, but there have been no significant exchanges, save one. A unit tasked with field testing prototype Magitech weapons was attacked. The weapons were destroyed, with the unit sustaining near-total casualties.
Near total? Go on.
Here he is.
My lord, there was but a single survivor from the unit in question, which falls under my command. According to his report, they were ambushed by a contingent of Eorzean Alliance regulars, abetted by resistance insurgents.
A simple ambush and only one survivor. A fine day's work.
He's got a weird voice.
The stubbornness to survive is not without worth. He may live. However, the 12th is no place for the weak.
He shall be relegated at once, my lord. As you say, the 12th is no place for cowards who count their lives more precious than the cause.
Indeed, indeed. We have no need of cowards.
It's kind of a tiny sword for you.
My lord,
Okay.
Cowards. Who defer critical missions to their subordinates, who hide within their castra, never meeting their prey in battle, never staring into the whites of their eyes.
Oh!
Why? When confronted with a heretofore unknown icon, did we surrender the wall to the Alliance? Because my honored father, in his infinite wisdom, has not seen fit to grant us leave to march on their lands. Accordingly, we have extended an invitation to our neighbors. Gir Abania is where we shall host them. The field upon which we shall enjoy the sport of kings. Patience is paramount. Cornered animals may have spirit, but they are ultimately predictable and very poor sport. But if one dangles the promise of freedom before them while nipping at their heels to stoke their passion, then things become interesting. It is a delicate dance, one which asks much of my house. And so I put the question to you, my fellow huntsman. How shall we deal with these savages?
My lord, I have a proposal.
Silence, Alamegan! You do forget yourself! Only by the grace of Lord Van Baelsar were you afforded a place here, and that in name alone. We have no need of your proposals, savage.
This savage yearns to hunt her own. The floor is yours, Commander.
Thank you, my lord.
Right then, I've got duties to attend to. Mayhap we could assist you with said duties. We are here to help, after all. The three of you have been busy, so I will understand if you require time to rest. If not, however, it would seem sensible to assist our allies with their preparations. I'd be grateful for any and all help you can offer. If you ask around, I guarantee you won't want for work. I know, but what if I don't want to work? Give me a dungeon! Is there a dungeon I could clear, Minago? Is that helpful? Oh my gosh. I beg your pardon, the man who bested Gaius Van Baelsar wishes to offer me his assistance. I say that this is highly irregular, though. I have heard it said you had a penchant for aiding the common man, in which case, before the occupation I was a humble historian, while my duties leave me scarce time for aught else. I think it important that these momentous events be recorded for the benefit of future generations. Primary sources are indispensable, and I had a mind to question a number of my fellow freedom fighters, ask them their motivations for taking up this cause, and so forth. You may take down their statements in this log, and Saloon, thank you for your service now and ever after. Okay. Sending me all the way over here, too. For interviews. This tunnel did not need to be this long. Whoa. When I joined the Resistance, well, if you must know, it was to avenge a friend the Imperials butchered before my very eyes back in Alamigo. We owned a stall in the markets, and a passing soldier snatched up a piece of fruit. He spoke out before I could stop him, only to get a foam of steel in the gut for his troubles. I found my way here, and that was that. Okay, I'm glad I walked all the way over here to hear that. was just a cook before all this. A simple fare, really. Had a chance to lend a hand and help feed some refugees one day. I took a liking to the fighters. They believed, you know, and there's always a need for cooks. Or at least people who can work with whatever the foraging parties turn up. You want to help, do you? Seeing as how I'm in no position to leave this stew pot unattended, could you go and ask Tebe for a variety of herbs? 6 sprigs or so of whatever he's got on hand should suffice. It's not as haphazard as it may seem, depending on the recipe. It doesn't really matter what sort you add, so long as you add something. I'll be here when you get back. And then, of course, that guy's all the way back up there. Guys, I don't know how I'm feeling about Stormblood, guys. I was so excited. But all it's been is fish. It's only been fetch quests. I'm not even on level 61 quests yet. You look like a strider in search of comrades in need. If so, I have a task for you. I'm a trainer, and I was told to expect new recruits this day, yet nary a one has come. Perhaps they were given the wrong time or location, I do not know. They number 5 in all. These would be warriors. Send them unto me, should you chance to find them. My god. Why indeed? To save lives, perhaps, or to make amends for the ones I couldn't. My father and my brothers were worked to death while building a castrum. What did it matter to the Garleans, eh? More where that lot came from. After that, I couldn't keep on doing nothing. Okay. I know I'm late, but I had to say a prayer to my sister first. After what the Imperials did to her, death was a mercy. Okay. My god. Aren't you the Icon Slayer? Damned if I know why you'd bother asking someone like me why I joined the Resistance, but it's simple. If I wasn't fighting for Alamigo, I'd be fighting for the Empire. You're either with them or not, and if you're with them, you may as well make the most of it. Food, training, citizenship. If you live long enough, you'll die stealing someone else's land. Like as not, but that's a choice. But me, I'd rather die here. Okay. Moment, Saloon. Have you spoken with the freedom fighters? I asked. Here you go. As fascinating as they are varied, you have a knack for convincing others to bare their hearts to you. I could not have done better myself. Many years from now, when these tempestuous times pass into memory, their accounts will serve as a window into the struggle. We must never forget, my friend. Never. Herbs, is it? 6 springs of whatever's on hand. Afraid I can't spare that much. You'll take 2 and be glad of it. The remainder you'll have to gather yourself. It shouldn't be too much of a bother, though. You'll be surprised what you could find going underfoot, even in the Reach. Oh my god. Sprigs where, though? Like... I I don't see no sprigs. Oh. Oh, bugger, you were sent by the snake, weren't you? I heard one of the 4 recruits doesn't live through their training. That can't be true, right? Oh, bugger. Oh, I thought I was looking for sprigs in that circle. Okay. You see, this I understand. It's why it hurt you. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm gonna just back to it. The teacher calls for me. I see we were discussing strategies for disabling Magitech armor, you see, and yes, of course, there's no time. If you would excuse me. A thousand pardons, so preoccupied was I by the question of whether Alamigo should be a monarchy or a republic that I neglected to attend my training. How silly, I know. Until we drive the Imperials from our lands, the question is moot. The goober. Training. I was so busy practicing to impress the others that I completely forgot. Thank you. Hello, Bouge. Looking good over there. All recruits are present and accounted for. My thanks to you, Strider. Not all appreciate the rigor with which I train my recruits. Some favor a gentler approach, as if the Imperials would be so kind. 'Tis a thankless job to teach, some say, but I say their survival is thanks enough. Fare you well. I've almost done it. Oh, there you are. Got those herbs I asked for. Thanks, that'll do nicely, and sorry to impose upon you, sir. Thought you were another new recruit. Didn't realize until after that you were, But to answer that question, that's probably on your mind, yes? It's always like this. Never enough food or supplies to go around. All the more reason to be grateful when our countrymen can spare some of the for the cause. Though that comes at a cost, too. Too many villages, too many children more deserving than us. But a man can't fight on an empty stomach, can he? So we partake as we must, and we must never lose sight of the dream. Damn it all, where could it have got to? Oh, Oh, pardon me, fellow lover of freedom and justice. You haven't seen a ward of the Destroyer anywhere, have you? Maybe on the ground, as if a certain bloody fool had dropped it. I'd been him. I had it this morning, that much I know for certain, and I've not left the Reach since, so it's got to be around here somewhere. If you've got a moment to spare, would you be willing to help me search? I spent some time near the Temple of the Fist earlier, so it might be there. As for me, I'll look around near the Officer's Pavilion. They're hardly rare, I know, and I could just as easily buy another, but even so, please help me find it. What am I looking for? A ward. Okay. Good quest. Thanks for the 100,000 XP, I guess. I swear I've searched high and low, but it just won't turn up. That's a paper? Okay. Seven Hells, that's the one? That's my lucky ward. You're a godsend, brother. Before I was born, my mother made a pilgrimage to the Temple of the Fist, where she, like many others, received the blessings of the monks. And then Theodoric came and burned it all to the ground, the bad bastard, and after him came the Garleans, who cared even less for our beliefs. But I still keep to the old ways, as do many others. And when my son is born, I'll teach him the stories of the scripture, as my mother taught me. Alphino, please. Give me something to do. And with that, another task is complete. Saloon, I hear you have been keeping busy. Aye, that he has, and we thank him for it. It pleases me to inform you that our new recruits have completed their initial training and stand ready to contribute. As discussed, Monago, I would have you present my proposal for an assault on Castellum Villodina to General Alden personally. Oh, is our dungeon? Of course, sir. Are you and yours planning to return to Castro Marines before the operation? If so, why don't we travel together? That seems a fine suggestion, but I must consult my comrades ere we depart. Very well, I'll wait for you at the pass, but not too long. Alpino's a dungeon, isn't it? I expect Karl and Y'shtola will wish to remain here to support the Karugans, but nevertheless, we should go and ask them. Alpino! Oh my god, Alpino, is there a dungeon? Dungeon, Alpino. Dungeon. This autumn is. We're gonna go to a dungeon in Y'shtola. I see. That would explain the sudden flurry of activity outside. This joint operation marks a turning point in our conflict with the Garleans. For the first time, the Resistance and the Alliance shall go on the offensive and attempt to capture an Imperial outpost in occupied territory. Personally, I believe it is imperative that we offer them our full support. As was the case with Ishgard, however, this is not a choice to be made lightly, nor less on others' behalves. This is war, and every scion must decide what part he or she would play. I'll fight for Alamigo, for my father, for Ida. I'm in it to the end. The choice was made for us ere we were born, brother, when the Empire marched on Eorzea. They will stop at nothing to subjugate our slaughter us all. Jeez, okay, come on, words. Van Velsar and Van Darnus were but the first to try. Though your fervor is surprising, I cannot dispute your logic. At the risk of repeating myself, I am, of course, of the same mind. The present situation is untenable, and further complicated by the existence of Ilberd's primal. I believe we have no recourse but to directly and openly intervene. I thought this a foregone conclusion given our actions thus far, but if you require renewed affirmation, then yes, I am still wholly committed to this cause, for it is ultimately the self-same cause I have served since first I pledged to serve Master Louis Soir in the circle of knowing, the salvation of Eorzea by any means necessary. That said, I shall refrain from taking the field on this occasion. There are many here who require further treatment, and doubtless more to come after. I came here from Ophelia, and that hasn't changed. However, I'd like to stay within Y'shtola for now, and tend to the wounded. As for you, Saloon, you are, to quote our dear friend, Lord Edmont, the man who slew Gaius van Velsar and some half a dozen primals. Besides, your presence may well prove the difference between victory and defeat. Many look to you as a hero and heap great expectations upon your shoulders. Jesus, okay. But you, like every scion, must decide for yourself. Alfino, please, why would I turn this down? To be frank, Alfie, this isn't my fight. As long as there's a battle to be fought, I'll be there, Alfino. Ever the adventurer, you live to these moments, do you not? Take care, Y'shtola Cryo, and do not hesitate to contact us should you require assistance. Lise, I would ask that you remain here by Conrad's side. We should go, or Monaga will leave without us. Wait. Might I persuade you to join us, Saloon? Should you wish to give your decision further consideration, Castor Marines would seem an apt place to do it. You need not answer right away. I'm sure I can convince Monaga to wait a little longer. What? Do you want me to stay behind, Alfino? Like, what the frick? What are you talking about, dude? So you'll be accompanying us? Oh, glad am I to hear it. All set, excellent, then let us be off. You guys can walk all you want. I'm teleporting. Why walk? Welcome back, comrades. What news? Greetings, General. I am come at Commander Kemp's behest to brief you on the latest developments at the Reach. Our recruitment efforts have been exceeded expectations. In addition to welcoming many motivated young Alamegans, our ranks have been bolstered by the arrival of a number of experienced veterans, thanks in large to the efforts of the Scions. As a consequence, we are now able to field half a dozen new units, with more being trained as we speak. Good, I gather Conrad is eager to strike while the iron's hot. Just so, General, he proposes that we begin preparations for a joint operation to capture Castellum Velodina. Capture Velodina? That will not be easy. It will, however, be necessary if we are ever to push east towards the capital. There is no profit in delay. It is only a matter of time before the Guardians learn of our plans and summon reinforcements. The Alliance hereby accepts Commander Kemp's proposal. Tell them to take no chances. Bring every able-bodied Alamegan who can wield a weapon. Pippin, I want Velodina watched. Assess its defenses. Every fortress has a weakness, and I would know this one's. If there's no objection, General, might the Scions join Marshal Terrapin? By all means, if that is all, let us be about it. Conrad and the General are of one mind, it seems. I only wish I could say the same. While this aggressive strategy may well profit us in the end, what losses will we suffer in the meantime? Anyway, we should speak with the Vice Marshal about this reconnaissance mission and see how he would like to proceed. Thank you for volunteering to join me. This should be a fairly straightforward reconnaissance mission, so long as we do not have the ill fortune to run afoul of an Imperial patrol. Come, our destination is beyond the east end, just north of Velodina. Oh god. What's the best way to get there? Up or down? Probably up. I know it's right here. Oh. No, that's okay. Okay, it looks like this path. Hello, Groot. Oh, no, you can leave me alone. I guess down would have been possibly faster, actually. No, leave me alone. Why are you guys scouting near all these bugs? They're gonna beat me up. Pippin! Pippin, this is supposed to be a dungeon, not an instance. Why so many instances? This ought to be close enough. Now we settle in for a long watch. That said, it would be prudent to keep your weapons at the ready. In the event of a passing patrol stumbles upon us, or worse. Upon reconnoitering Castellum Velodina, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Yep. I got an hour and 15 minutes. I think that's plenty. But why is it an instance? It should be a dungeon.
Excellent. The disposition of the Imperial forces is exactly as expected. I will notify Father. Cannon fire! Where did it come from?
Smoke! There! Is that... Oh, gods, it's Ralga's Reach.
It's no use. I think someone's jamming our communications.
You don't think... Could this be part of a coordinated attack?
Too early to draw conclusions. We must abort the assault and return to the Reach at once.
Forward! Forward! Give them no quarter!
You!
Traitor! Kinslayer!
That was smooth.
You're no kin of mine!
Well, rest in peace, Meffred.
Meffred!
Oh. Fist against sword.
Take you!
At least you've got some balls. No. Oh.
Well, well. Stand aside, Pilus. This one has promise.
Have a care, my lord. She's not like the others.
Do not disappoint me, girl, or I will kill you.
That helmet must be really uncomfortable because it has an entire fucking statue on the top of it.
It's him. It's Xenos.
The Viceroy? Oh, you are a dead man! Ah!
Oh.
So spirited, and yet so empty. A magical barrier. Alas, it will not save you.
What?
Yes, shoulder!
Jesus Christ!
Hold the line, Byrolga! Hold the line!
Hold the line! Yeah, with your tiny little stick.
Kryl!
Alphino!
We saw the smoke and thought we heard explosions. Are we under attack?
The Imperials were all over us before we realized what was happening. No one knew where to run or what to do. It was chaos. Lise and Master Kemp rallied the guards and bought us enough time to get some of the wounded to safety, but I haven't seen either of them since.
Confound it! If we lose the Reach, this will all have been for naught.
Arenvold, can you escort these people to the wall?
Aye, sir.
Our place is at the Reach. We must offer such aid and succor as we are able. Saving lives is now our paramount concern.
Yeah, like saving Y'shtola.
If we can hold back the Imperials until Father sends reinforcements, we may yet turn the tide.
I'll join you. I've done all I can for these people, and you'll be crying out for a healer in there.
Y'shtola's crying out for a healer.
I fear you're right. Come, there is no time to lose.
Exactly. Let's go. Always talking when we need to be running. We can run and talk at the same time, people.
flames!
Yeah, Pippin. They took Lise and the others deeper inside. Oh, Verdola's here. Gone! Oh my god. Take that, Verdola. Kyle. Good one enough, you know. Kyle, help your Stola, please.
What took you so long?
We were across the desert, Lise.
Alphino, I need your help! My lord, the prisoners!
See to your men, Pylus.
Oh. Hello.
As you command, my lord.
How
Your
heavy is all
friends were a
that?
disappointment.
Oh, hey.
But you will entertain me, will you not?
How dare you? As they please, we're not gonna kill him here. Jesus Christ, if we did, it would take 2 hours.
Be gone!
Oh, ow.
Give me something to remember.
Didn't move fast enough. But I've got healing, bitch. What is this? Oh. He walks so slow. That gear is heavy. I knew it. dear God. You let those off pretty quick. So.
Yeah. Don't stop now.
Okay. Oh shit. Ouchies, sir. Oh! I'm so good. How did I do that?
Pathetic.
What do you mean? I sliced your sword in half or something. Maybe he just broke it. It was so strong that he just broke it.
Seven hells.
No, don't. Yeah.
Shall we give chase, General?
Nay. There has been enough death this day. See to the wounded.
Aye, sir.
You all right, lad?
I'm fine. I had full health. Yeah, my pride.
Tis no ordinary foe could best the likes of you.
Don't you die on me, Ashola! Hold on!
Don't worry, it's going to be all right. Alphino, Master Kemp is all yours.
Understood.
Don't just stand there gawping. Hold her down while I work.
I don't really think I need to hold her down.
The worst is past, but without the proper facilities, I can do no more.
Master Kemp too would be better served in the infirmary. Let us take them there without delay.
Give us a hand, would you, Lise?
Of course.
I know you must be exhausted, but there will be others who need our help. Leave these two to us and look to the other wounded.
You did well, Saloon. You saved lives no matter what happens, remember that. Now then, let's do what we can for the wounded. Every minute counts. 101,000 XP. I've done it. I've reached level 61 quests. See to the wounded saloon. If they live, help them. If not, move on. Hello, Belmerton. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's been a long 4 hours. I am doing awesome. We actually had something happen. What am I doing? Where are these people? I am, yes. Final Fantasy 14 online, yeah. Merfred lies motionless, having breathed his last, clenching in his fist a small charm which you take for safekeeping. He was already cold when I got to him. There was naught I could do. That charm must have been important. You best take it to Conrad. That's all I've ever streamed is 14. The stream is, I mean, it's good. Good stream, always good streams. But like, the story so far has been very dry. Something just happened and we've been at it for 4 hours. I'm in Stormblood and it's very slow. I've just been doing fetch quests all day. Hello, Zephyr. How's the game? Oh, fantastic. It's like my favorite game ever. I have so much fun with this game. This part is just really dry. But now go, Mefred, where are you? Well, Mefred's dead. I'm curious, does this game require high-end pins? I mean, I do have it downloaded on my gaming laptop. The only thing, and it runs fine. It just takes a while when you teleport. It takes a little bit longer to load into different areas. But that's the only problem I've ever had when I played on my laptop. It's also on like all the consoles too, so. This is, yeah, he's dead, I'm sorry. It was like really slow-mo and I don't know why. I feel like the Y'shtola slash should have been more slow-mo. He's dead, isn't he? Yeah. Mefred was a warrior, always thinking about others before himself. He once had an Imperial patrol chase him nigh on 20 bombs so that his wounded would have time to escape. His comrades loved him for it, of course, though that only made him worry more. Did you know that he sent his men in Quarry Mill away because he thought they were fighting for him and not the cause? Aye, well he did. The only life he was willing to risk was his own, you see. How long have I been streaming on Twitch? This is stream 17, excluding 4 bonus streams. So 21 streams I've done now. And I do, that's like 3 a week, kind of. So, I don't know, 7 weeks? 7 weeks. That's exactly the kind of man who should be leader, the kind of man who deserves to survive, not an old fool who's all used up. Yes. There's no logic to it, Master Kempt. There never is. Who stands, who falls in the heat of battle? We can but do our best, as he did. Mefred will be sorely missed, aye, but because of his sacrifice, many now live who otherwise would not, and they need us now more than ever. Yeah, I love streaming. It's a lot of fun. Especially this game. As you can tell, I have to. A lot of it is like reading, and that gets me talking. You know. If you don't mind, can I ask one most important thing? Okay, sure. I mean, I'm here for questions. Aye, that they do. Forgive me, I had high hopes for him is all. Oh, okay. Thanks for the XP. Fabin. Our defeat was no near thing. It was total humiliation. We were powerless to withstand the enemy's assault. Create custom artwork for streamers. can I check out? Where can I check out your work? Do you have like an Instagram? I have a bunch of links on my Twitch account, like Instagram, and there's a Discord too. You could always share some art in there. I have an art channel in there. All kinds of ways. That's awesome. I have a webcomic too, and I do some arts. Yeah, there's a Discord. There should be like a Discord invite to the channel if you want to join the channel. Or the what is it? Server. That's what it is. But we cannot afford to dwell on our failure. As Alfino said, it is those who survived whom we must think of now. Valgyr's Reach is no longer safe. The Imperials may have withdrawn, but they could return at any time to finish what they began. We dare not remain here. Those who are not fit to make the journey to Castor Marines will need to be taken by chocobo carriage. Agreed? Good. I shall oversee preparations for the carriages. In the meantime, I would have you scour the infirmary for any supplies that might prove useful during the journey. There you go. Okay. Useful medicines, eh? Forgive me, but it is imperative that I continue preparing medicines for the wounded. If you desire treatment, I must ask that you seek it elsewhere. I just need medicines, ma'am. Oh, I see. In that case, you are free to search the barber and take that which you require. I would not have our people dying en route. I would assist you, but this process demands my undivided attention. I'm raiding your stores, ma'am. You have a lot of them. And they all glow, which is pretty cool. Sir Marshal Terrapin said you might have something for me. I got some potions. Here you go. 12 be praised. This should put the driver's hearts at ease. Tell the Vice Marshal we await his orders. Justona and the others are safely strapped in. Don't worry, I'll be by her side the entire time. Thank you, Carl. Yes. I'll walk alongside. They'll need protection in case the Guardians try anything. Hang on. You're injured too, aren't you? Shouldn't you be in one of the carriages? I'm not so frail that I can't make the trip on my own. Besides, there's still work to be done here. I'll see you at the wall when it's finished. As you wish, then let us set forth at once. We shall move as quickly as our comrades' health allows. To Castor Marines. Another quest down. You saved a good many of my men, and I cannot thank you enough for that. But the fact remains our forces were decimated, and this state will not be mounting an assault on Castella and Voldina or anywhere else. We need to be honest with ourselves about our prospects, but first we need to put our affairs here in order. Afterwards, I'll join you at Castor Marines. Understood. We will go and speak with General Din. I mean, I'm looking at my DMs. I ain't seeing anything, so... let's see. I'm looking at my DMs right now. No new DMs. Oh wait, no, there we go. Here. There we go. Sorry, it was hidden. Pippin has already departed with the wounded, has he? Good, we have completed our search of the Reach and their surrounding area. As far as we can tell, Xenos and his men returned straight away to Specula Imperatoris after quitting this place. It would seem he's lost in interest. You can send all your stuff. Which brings us to the most troubling question of all. Not how he found us, but why he chose to spare our lives, having done so. In war, you kill or capture your enemy. You don't leave him to fight another day. Only a fool would turn his back and walk away. But Xenos is no fool. Whatever his motive, this is neither the time nor the place to think on it. I'll leave a token force to watch over the Reach. The rest will fall back to Castro Marines. We can discuss our path forward there. Carl is with Y'shtola. She still hasn't woken up, but Carl said she's through the worst. Given the severity of her wound, we could have hoped for no more. Let us pray she makes a full recovery. We lost a lot of good people, didn't we? I saw it happen when that school's commander cut down Meffred, a single blow, and that was it. Everything we fought for, all his hopes and dreams for the future, gone in an instant. And do you want to know the worst part? It wasn't a Garlean who did it, it was an Alamegan. God's help me if I ever... No, not now. Not while the general's waiting. Okay, what are we gonna do? Police.
Were it not for the swift actions of the Scions and the Alliance, many more would have died. You risked your lives to save ours, and for that we thank you.
There is no need for thanks. We are allies, are we not?
Aye, just so. Let us not dwell on this tragedy, but look to the future.
The future? I'm sorry, General, but there is no future for us. We've lost too many. Gods, I can still see Meffred with that woman standing over him. They've ripped the heart out of us, General. They've broken us. Our fight is over.
Master Kemp, please.
It's funny that after knowing her as Ida for so long, nobody is going to... Idlis. Sure, I'm not sure
I always hate them with every fiber of my being. For what they took from us then and now. Our homeland, our freedom, our bloody children.
Nobody's going Eid.
You mean the Skulls? The youths who fight for Xenos?
Crania Lupi, the Black Wolf's legacy and our shame. A unit made up of children born to Alamegan dignitaries who came of age during the occupation. Sons and daughters of Gir Abania, raised to be proud citizens of the Empire, with all the rights and responsibilities that entails.
I mean, yeah, we've known her as Ida the whole time.
Curse them and call them traitors, but they're our children.
She also wasn't around all that much.
Our flesh and blood. If the only way to forge the future we want is to cut down our own, then...
Then what was it all for?
Nargo.
What will you say to the families of the fallen? To the mothers and the widows and the orphans? Will you tell them it was all for nothing?
Listen to the girl. We dare not suffer our comrades' sacrifices to have been in vain. Now is the time to steel our resolve and press on, painful though it may be.
And when Xenos comes back with his army, what then? This isn't the first time, you know. You'll be hard-pressed to find men brave or stupid enough to face him again.
I still can't believe how strong he was. He humiliated us back there. The Warrior of Light included. Gods help us if he's next in line to the Garlean throne.
I don't know, that old
Loath
man.
though I am to say it, we should not be surprised. Before succeeding Van Baelsar in Alamigo, Xenos led the Imperial army to Doma, where he crushed the rebellion utterly.
Oh.
As a matter of fact, Doma remains in his charge to this day. Suffice it to say, Varus's heir is a peerless warrior and an accomplished general. The question is, how are we to contend with such a foe?
Well, something tells me I'll have to take care of him by the end of this DLC, Alpino. I have a feeling they're about to tell us. No, no. We take the fight to Doma. I want to go to Doma, Alpino. Let's go.
Interesting. You are suggesting we kindle the flames of revolution in Doma once more and force Xenos to fight a war on two fronts?
Exactly, yes.
For that, there would need to be someone left to fight on this front by the time you got back. Look, I'll not deny the plan as promised. And I feel for our brothers and sisters in Doma, truly I do. But I fear we lack the strength to see it through.
Have faith in your people, Master Kemp. Them and the Scions. Hold fast, rebuild, and when all is in place, we shall defeat Xenos together.
If you're going to Doma, I'm coming too. I want to help our friends there, and make sure nothing like this ever happens again.
Give us the time we need, and we will give you something far greater.
Very well. For all you have done for us, we will fight on. But be swift, comrades. Alamigo has suffered enough.
Do I get to go to Doma? Kuya, I'm ready. Let's go, Alfino. Goes without saying, but the Scions alone have not the strength to topple a provincial government here anywhere else. And I'm quite certain the same can be said of the Doman Liberation Front. Nevertheless, we can but go and assess the situation for ourselves and see what can be done. Lest you doubt what good few can accomplish, I would remind you that my grandfather and his 12 disciples once journeyed to these lands to save Eorzea and her people from certain doom. Brave souls with an impossible task, and Eorzea lives on. Our present mission may not be as monumental in scope, but this is no less important to the multitudes whom we would free from Imperial oppression, whom we will free. Heck yeah, Alpino. Where men go as one, there is life, and where there is life, there is a cause to hope. Our grandfather believed that, and so do I. But before we can forge ties with our friends in the Far East, we must first find a way to reach them. Orthard is not exactly over the river and through the woods. I'm one step ahead of you, dear sister, or rather Tataru is, but before we discuss that, there's another issue I wish to address. Much as I would like it if we could all make this journey together, someone will need to remain to serve as a liaison to the Alliance and the Resistance during this critical period. Moreover, as your Stola cannot be left unattended, then I should obviously remain. Very well. Issue addressed. You know, Alfredo, I would have been quicker just to ask and markedly less patronizing. Yes, I suppose, would you be willing to look after your Stola and provide support to Arnvald and the others? Yeah, Yes, Alfredo, I would. You see, that wasn't so hard, was it? Enjoy your trip, and don't you dare return with a gift. I don't... I'm live right now, Belle. I will message you once I'm done. I'll only be live for like another half hour. You see, that wasn't so hard, was it? Enjoy your trip, and don't you dare return with a gift. Oh, you don't want presents, Carl? Oh, I would not dream of it. Right then, Sister Saloon, please gather your things. We are for Limsa Laminsa. Oh. Limsa? Okay, head to Limsa, I suppose. Someone was just going ham on that harp or whatever it was. The tower should be here any moment with our ship's captain. So going by sea after all, is Merweb lending us our pick of the Crimson Fleet? Exactly, you're right, inasmuch as we will be traveling by sea. Regrettably, it is simply not feasible for an airship to travel such a distance without impossibly large fuel reserves, to say nothing of the inevitability of running afoul of the Empire's aerial defenses. But then it is equally unfeasible to sail an Eorzean Alliance vessel halfway around the world without the Empire taking notice. Which leaves us with only one other option. Speak of the devil? Sorry to keep you waiting. May I present to you Captain Carvelane of the Kraken's Arms. As a pirate? Hello, sir. The Kraken's Arms? Don't tell me you made a deal with pirates? Greetings and salutations, Scions. I take it from your comrade's tone that you no longer wish to proceed with our proposed arrangement. Not at all, Captain. Pray forgive my sister her outburst. She has ever been one to speak her mind. I, on the other hand, am the very soul of discretion, as many well-respected personages would attest, from the offices of the Admiral to the high houses of Ishgard. But where was I? Oh yes, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn do indeed still wish to employ your services. However, it is important that you're aware of certain extenuating circumstances. We're being pursued by the Guardians and intent on securing passage to the Far East. You came to us, knowing us to be the proud purveyors of said region's finest spices, which you steal from God-fearing merchants out on the high seas. Whatever privateering the Kraken's Arms may or may not engage in is strictly within the limits of the law, as set forth by our indefatigable keeper of the peace. More to the point, we are pragmatists. I see considerable risk in aiding your cause and negligible profit. Sataro, work your magic. Well, I, for one, think the captain has a point. The five seas can be extremely treacherous, and many a poor, unfortunate soul has to come to grief out there on the waves. Why, when we were in Ishgard, I heard the tragical tale of how the heir to House Durandale vanished at sea. Even now, nearly 20 years later, the poor count remains convinced that his son still lives and would pay a sultan's ransom for news of his whereabouts. Is that him or something? Truly a tragedy for the ages and a testament to the misfortunes that may befall us should we act without due consideration. But so long as you are prepared to abide the capricious whims of fate, I am willing to oblige you this once. That said, in light of the recent rebellion, I trust you understand that I cannot deliver you to Doma itself. I can take you only as far as Kugane and Hingashi. You require time to procure sufficient provisions and make ready for departure. I humbly suggest you do the same. I see. She's got dirt on him. Yes, I just blackmailed you. Bye-bye. Suddenly, all those hours Totaro passed cavorting and capering at the Forgotten Night seem rather better spent, do they not? That said, I had intended to press the point more obliquely, and there was something disconcerting about the pleasure Totaro took in making Captain Carvelaine squirm. Level 67, let's go. I say, we should heed the captain's advice and attend to our own preparations while they ready the vessel for departure. Totaro and I will procure the necessary supplies. Alice, I should be grateful if you would use the time to brief Urianger of recent developments. You may also wish to review the relevant safety procedures in the event of an emergency at sea. How very prudent of you. Very well, I should go and speak with him. What of Saloon and Lise? I would like the two of you to return to Revenant's Toll and speak with our Doman allies. I fear we know too little of their homeland, and any information they can provide would be most welcome. When we have completed our respective tasks, we will reconvene here at the ferry docks. Agreed? Sounds like a good plan. Let's go, Saloon. Okay. Not even Totaro is immune to her evil potato nature. Totaro does what needs to get done, including making people new outfits. Well, here we are. We'll need to talk to lots of people, so I think we should split up. I'll ask around at the House of Splendors. You take the Rising Stones. I'll meet you here after. Got it? Okay, bye. Sure. I'm still streaming though. I gotta play video game. I'll message you once I'm done streaming. Greetings, Saloon. What brings you to the toll this day? What? You are for Doma? Heavens, your scions have shown us naught but kindness, but never in my wildest dreams did I imagine you would fight for our homeland. For 25 years we suffered under their tyranny, and then we spied an opportunity. The Emperor dead, Garlemald in chaos. It seemed the time was right. Beneath our lord's banners we gathered and fought to reclaim our nation. But when Xenos arrived in the 12th Legion, it was over in an instant. Damn, okay. Xenos, please. What is it, my friend? You look as though you have something to ask. Then you go to join Nagiri and Gosetsu, and the fight fills me with such joy. Forgive my exuberance. You require information, yes? We of the Nege clan have served Doma faithfully for generations. My ancestors held positions within Doma Castle even. Now it is home to the Imperial Viceroy's Witch and her house of men and Magitech. To think that what was once the shining symbol of our heritage and the seat of dear Lord Cayenne has become a den for Garlean dogs. The Viceroy's Witch? Does Xenos have a woman? What? You're truly planning to travel to Doma? I do not know what to say. Forgive me, I shall aid you to the best of my ability. Ours is a beautiful land nested on the eastern coast of Earthard. Along the banks of the One River, our nation thrived, proud and free, until the Garleans came 25 years ago. The river was our lifeblood, free to travel and to fish, but travel was soon restricted, and now the river belongs to none. Okay. Oh, there you are. Learn anything interesting? The older Domans I spoke with tried to teach me all about fair Eastern customs and the importance of formality and politeness. I'd like to think Eorzeans can be just as stiff and stuffy as anyone, especially Ishgardians. But anyway, did you know that they eat with sticks? Chopsticks. It wasn't all that hard, actually, or at least that's what I thought, until they told me I was holding them wrong. And then when I spoke with the younger Domans, they just rolled their eyes and told me it was all a load of stupid old... Wow, what you learned sounds a lot more useful. Unless someone invites us for dinner, of course. I hope they do. You want to eat with sticks? I personally, I don't know how to use chopsticks. don't think I have a good... Right, no point waiting around here, is there? We should head back to Limsa. Alfino said to meet at the ferry docks, I think. Limsa. Let's go! Oh, I want to get to Doma. I get to go to Doma today, guys. That's so exciting. I think it's the most exciting thing that's happened most of the day. Where do you want to meet? Yeah, lower decks. Oh, Arcanist Guild. Okay. Your return, Saloon. I trust you learned much of our Doman friends and Revenant's Toll. I am eager to hear all, though that can wait until we have left port. We will have time enough to talk on our journey to Kagane. Our spice trading friends have completed their preparations. Assuming you have completed yours, you may inform the deckhand that we are ready to depart. Let's go. All set, lad. I'll see you to the ship if so. Board the Misery. Oh. That's depressing. Why they named their ship that? I hope we get there safely, I guess, because that's... Oriange!
12 be praised. Full sure was I that I had come too late.
Oh my god, are you gonna join us? Please join us.
Uriange! Tell me you haven't come all this way just to see us off.
Nay, my lady. Ere you quit these shores for eastern climes, I wished to share some words of seeming import. Look ye where the sun doth rise. See crimson embers, darkening skies. Look ye where the sun doth fall. See azure lost amidst the squall.
Okay.
Well, that sounds suitably foreboding. Another one of your prophecies, I presume?
Of far eastern origin, aye. It is mine earnest hope that this ancient wisdom may serve to guide you on your journey. For what dangers lie in wait for you upon those distant shores are yet beyond my knowing.
Oh, a parting gift befitting your roundabout ways. Thank you.
I have more than words for you, my lady.
Oh. Oh shit. He made you a sword.
It's beautiful. Is it for me?
Though undeniably powerful, your ethereal blade taxeth you greatly in the wielding. Not so this rapier, which shall serve you just as well against all but the most formidable foe.
Impressive. It feels as though it's attuned to my ether. I shall treasure it.
Honored guests, say your farewells, for the moment of our parting draws nigh. A fair wind blows, and I mean to follow it.
It would seem our ship is set to sail. Pray give my regards to Thancred and the others, and take care.
Born to misery. Yeah. Thank you, Uriange. Alize is ready to red mage it up. Tataru's going with us. Yes. Will she make me Japanese clothes? Or I guess Eastern clothes. Bye, Uriange. You could... Jeez, that is quite the figurehead. It's like bigger than the boat. It's bigger than the sail. Where are we going?
A fine day, is it not? Fair winds and following seas. The Misery is enjoying herself.
Yeah, I'm glad the Misery is enjoying herself.
It would not do for you to spend the entirety of our voyage above deck. Let me show you to your quarters.
Okay. Nice.
Is it supposed to do that?
Not under normal circumstances.
What is it?
Captain! You're needed on deck! Something queer's afoot. The winds died down, the waters went still, and all of a sudden, we were dragged off course.
Something queer's afoot.
Dragged? By what?
Can't rightly say, sir. But some of the lads are muttering about seeing things in the water. Things that shouldn't be there.
What the heck?
Oh, for the love of... If you will excuse me a moment. Actually, might I persuade you to join me?
Sure.
Loath though I am to admit it, I have a bad feeling about this.
What the heck? Everything's green. Odd. Most odd. Yeah, I agree. It's green. Well, do you have any idea what's going on? No, as the man said, despite the absence of wind and current, the Misery is somehow being pulled off course. Well, why not fire up the ceruleum engines you have hidden below? An excellent suggestion based on knowledge you should not have. Alas, our engines appear to be malfunctioning for reasons that escape my engineers at present. I'm telling you, Captain, it's them things the lads saw. Things. I don't suppose I could convince you to attempt something more descriptive. An adjective, for example. Evil superstitions and fairy tales, not more. But if you must know, the things which he is so reticent to name are the souls of deceased women said to their sailors to their deaths. Yeah, okay. Sirens. Preposterous. Oh, yeah, so he's scared now. Ghosts. Yes, indeed. If it is neither the sea nor the weather which is responsible, then it is probably a predatory entity of some sort, perhaps a siren or some such. For all we know, it could be a fellow spice trader employing magics to seize and plunder passing vessels. Regardless, we have but one recourse, to let the current take us where it will and deal with whatever we find there. What a thoroughly pragmatic suggestion. Oh, I am beginning to like you, girl. Once we arrive at our destination, my crew shall remain with the ship to defend it, while we venture forth to deal with the cause of our troubles. Then it is settled. I know not what awaits us, but it will rule the day it reeled us in. Dungeon? Oh. It's finally happened. It only took almost 4 hours to reach our dungeon of the Stormblood. Dungeon! Dungeon! You're about to go into daily. Alright, so we do without? You'll pass on this one, Zephyr? Okay. god, yes! It's my Stormblood tab, it exists! Let's do this! We finally found a dungeon. Whew. Dang. Oh my god. Let's do this! Oh my god. Oh my god. What the heck is that? It's Nougat. Wow. That is quite the interesting looking enemy. No. That thing's dead. The heck? Lots of aiming here, which none of us are. Oh my god. Whoa. That guy's creepy. Oh. Hey. I'll stand over here. This guy's weird. Oh my god! Oh my god! There's so many! Holy crap! I'm terrified. No! Oh no! Wait, Rouge, did you die? How did you die? Oh boy. Rough. When did that happen? All the mobs. Oh, they instantly jumped on you. That's not a lot of help. Yeah, I'll pull him. Oh, just that guy. All the other ones just don't want to participate, huh? Come on now. Oh, just sitting in their holes. Get out of here, goobers. Righto. Okay. Doesn't really look like there's any enemies to pull. Just take care of these guys. That looks cool. He hurts. Bam, your head is not attached to your body. Let's get her. What's she doing? Oh. Okay, I see. That was a pretty cool first dungeon of Stormblood. I like it. Dear Wiggles! Yes! Finally did something! What the heck does this even look like? Oh, okay. It's just the blue version. I got Ghost Baroque weapons. Nice. That sounds cool. Nice. Back to normal skies.
That appears to be the last of them.
Word from the Misery. Repairs are complete, and we may resume our journey without further delay.
I swear, if I never hear another ghost story, it will be too soon.
Oh, we're going so far. Oh my god. We've probably been on that boat for days, weeks maybe. I don't know how fast boats move in this world. But that was like across the frickin' world.
I remember the sea, the smell of the salt, and the crash of the waves as we drew closer to Kugano. fort open to outsiders in Hingashi, across the Ruby Sea from Offa, from Doma. All the colors of the rainbow, all the peoples of the world, all in one place. I wish you could have seen it.
Oh, Papa Limo. This is very colorful. Yeah. Finally made it. Congratulations! You now stand in Kugane, the western port of Hingashi, regrettably the only port in this nation open to foreign trade. Oh, and I do apologize for the unforeseen difficulties which befell us during our journey. Needless to say, your assistance in overcoming them was much appreciated. Glad though I am to have arrived, I would remind you all that we are far from home with limited resources at our disposal. Duly noted, brother. I shall take care not to enjoy myself. In any event, Doma is our final destination, and our first order of business should be to secure passage there. Captain Corvelaine, I realize you pledged only to take us as far as Kugane, and I have no desire to change the terms of our agreement. I should, however, be interested to know how you would go about reaching Arthur, were you in our position. At the risk of stating the obvious, you are in a port. Surely there is a kind and generous soul here who will aid you for the right price. You cannot be the first travelers seeking passage to Doma. The captain makes a good point. It is like that Yagiri and Gosetsu were forced to come here for the self-same reasons we were. They must have found a way to Arthur, assuming they are not still in the city. Ere we seek passage, mayhap we should first seek our friends. Leave it to me, Alfino. Making friendly inquiries is my specialty. Lest you forget, I got plenty of practice in Ishgard. Captain Corvelaine, could you direct us to the nearest tavern? Desperate for a drink, are we? You may find one in that large building just beyond the pier. Your journeys have come to an end or are about to begin, this Shiokaze hostelry is an ideal place to rest, relax, and reflect, or so they say. And with that, my dear scions, I bid you farewell. As soon as we have replenished our supplies, we must away. Ours was ever a fast-moving business. The spice trade, you mean? But of course, surely you did not think I traveled halfway around the world and delivered you to your destination solely out of the kindness of my heart? Perish the thought. Thank you, Captain, and may the Navigator watch over and keep you. Right then, to the whole story. After you. It's also clean.
By the 12. I thought Ishgard remarkable, but this... We are certainly not in Eorzea anymore.
A tavern is a tavern, Alphino, here or anywhere else. Now, if you'll excuse me, it's time to do what I do best.
Oh, 1,000 pardons, my lady. The signs of the 7th dawn, I presume.
What?
I hope your voyage was not too trying.
Hello?
And you are?
Sneezes, that's who he is. He made me sneeze. Am I allergic?
Yes, of course. Forgive me. Hancock of the East Aldenard Trading Company, at your service. On behalf of Chairman Lolorito, I bid you welcome to Kugane and invite you to take refreshments at our local offices.
I see.
Lolorito? I was aware his interests extended beyond the borders of Eorzea, but not so far as Kugane. Regardless, I am disinclined to accept the hospitality of grinning merchants, especially those who serve a master with whom we have such a difficult relationship.
My, such naked suspicion. I do hope that business with the Crystal Braves did not rob you of all faith in your fellow man. Or do you really think the chairman is plotting to drag you into another one of his grand schemes?
I beg your pardon? If you are trying to win my trust, you are failing quite spectacularly.
Oh dear, have I offended you? Once again, I must apologize. Too much time in the Far East, you see. One is compelled to talk in circles round everything here, and one finds oneself longing for the invigoratingly candid speech of the Uldan markets. No, I see now that this was neither the time nor the place to indulge said longing. Might I suggest that we continue this conversation at the company offices? Too many eyes and ears here, you understand. 'Twould be decidedly reckless to say any more.
If I may favor you with the invigorating candy you apparently crave, it would be decidedly reckless to follow a man I neither know nor trust. Give me one good reason why we should accept Lord Lodorito's invitation.
Now there's the young diplomat I was told to expect. Very well then, I shall explain. You understand that you are come to a most reclusive and secretive nation, yes? One whose borders are closed to foreign trade save at this single port. Then it should come as no surprise that a great many parties have vested interests here. Merchants like myself are a given, of course, but for every one of us, you may be certain there is also an agent of a foreign government. Many notable nations and empires have embassies here, you know, including, of course, the Garlean Empire, with whom you have such a difficult relationship.
Is that a mutant turtle? There's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles here?
To paraphrase, Kagani is teeming with Imperial spies, one or several of whom could now be listening to our every word.
Something to that effect, yes. Beneath this veneer of bustling trade, a war for supremacy is being waged between world powers. One might say we were standing on the front lines, just not in public.
I still have my doubts, but he may have a point. I say we accept his invitation for now.
Okay. How's your day been, Rouge? Where's Gigi? Gigi, get over here. Join us for some sake. Magnificent. Your fit matches quite perfectly here, doesn't it? I didn't know you could. Wait, what? You could change positions? Oh. What a jackass. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, you're a samurai. With the awesome tattoo. You got pizza. This is fantastic. Hang on, I need to take a screenshot. There we go. I'll put that in the Discord later. Alright. Let's see if I can reach a little ending point. Oh, you're scrolling on your phone? It's not in the Discord yet. But you must be Salud Elsing, Slayer of Gods, Rider of Dragons, Savior of Ishgard, Stealer of Pants. What? If some of the more puzzling rumors are to be believed. Well, I'm not gonna continue on that. I knew it. What, may I say, what an honor and a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance, good sir. I just know you and I are going to get along famously. Now then, without further ado, allow me to escort you to the company offices. This being your first visit to our fair city, I shall make an effort to point out various landmarks along the way, if you'd be so good as to follow me. Yeah, this place is, oh my god. Holy crap, this place is big. It's Aetheryte time. Hunchpot! Welcome to Kagane, Hunchpot. What's this? Everyone, if I could have your attention, please. You're now standing in Tenkanto. Loosely translated, the name means Spire of Drifting Souls, which, as some of you may have deduced, may make references to the Aetheryte, which stands over yonder. The design is markedly different from those of Charlayan, yet I trust its function is identical. A diplomat and a scholar, but wonders never cease. Far Eastern Aetheryte technologies have a long and storied tradition, I assure you. This particular example was constructed by the Onishishu, a collective of skilled craftsmen who guard their ancestral techniques with the utmost secrecy. In short, you'll find it no less reliable than its Western counterparts. A tune, if you like. The music here is a little loud. Beautiful though it may be, we cannot spend all day staring at the Aetheryte. Come, let us move along. The markets are next. Do I need to get these ones on my own? Or is he gonna lead me over here too? I don't know. Oh, nice curved bridge. Welcome to Wano. Why don't I recognize that? What's Wano from? Am I stupid? Am I blanking? I think I'm blanking. What is Wano? That sounds so familiar to me. Is it from an anime? What is that from? Is it from 14? Rouge, what is Wano from? Oh! It's One Piece! I'm nowhere near Wano yet, but it is One Piece, you're right. Oh, that was gonna hurt my brain for a while. It's like, I totally recognize that. What is that from? Man, this place is so pretty. It's so colorful. It's probably the most interesting city I've ever been to look at least. We've arrived at the largest shopping district in Kogane Dori. Okay, yes. Nice. Kugane, as you are doubtless unaware, is an ancient Hingan word for gold, so in this prosperous port golden fortunes are made, lesser fortunes, or kogane, are earned by the local merchants. It's all quite logical once you learn the language. Now you're beginning to speak my language. Oh, a kindred spirit! What a pleasure it is to meet a young lady who appreciates the value of hard-won coin. Hancock of the East Eldenard Trading Company, you are with clients today. Why, if it isn't Master Chiton, pray allow me to introduce you to you my esteemed guest, but recently come from distant Eorzea. This kind and generous soul supervises all transactions here in Kogane Dori. Hello. Your sincerity is ever appreciated. As he says, I am Chiton of the Hakuchi clan, and it is my honor to serve as overseer of these markets. As we receive many foreign visitors in Kugane, we accept all manner of currencies. Rest assured, your Eorzea guild are welcomed here. I invite you to peruse our wares at your leisure. Wasn't sure you should say. Yeah, I mean, everyone who knows anything about One Piece knows the Wano arc because it's massive. Arms, armor, foodstuffs, and potables. Here you'll find all of them and more. No, I'm in 470s, I think, 460s. But I'm aware of what happens next, and I think part of that is what's making me hold back. I was doing really good on it when I had a job that I could just watch anime all day, but time for that has passed. If you may pause here for a moment. This road leads to the Ijin Gai, the district in which Ijin, or foreigners, are permitted to reside. Would this also be where the foreign embassies are found, including that of a certain empire? Precisely. So you see, it would not be at all unusual to cross paths with one of our Garlean cousins here. With this in mind, I would encourage you to choose your words carefully. We would not want any physical altercations after all, such spats being strictly forbidden. Oh god. Sakise Gumi punish breaches of the peace quite severely. I have seen foreigners permanently exiled for a single violation, though to be fair, this is not common. More often than not, they are executed on the spot. What? Cut down then and there? You're joking, right? Would that I were, but alas, these samurai are a humorless lot. Why, I recall one instance when a foreign merchant in his cups dared lay hands upon a Hingan aristocrat in front of a Sakisegumi. The samurai cut him in half with a single stroke. Oh, I don't even want to think about that. So as you see, it would behoove you to behave. Failing that, we may be forced to part ways with one another, or you with yourselves in the manner of the late Teleji Adeleji. I remember that guy. Oh, he loved that joke. Oh my god. Hancock. Oh, how I amuse myself, but we must carry on. I have yet to show you the Garlean consulate. Alice is like, yeah, whatever, dude. Alice is not at all fazed by this guy. That's funny. We're just gonna stand right out front their door, are we? That doesn't feel very smart, but alright. This, as you may have surmised, is the consulate of you-know-who. Mark the guards at the gate. Are their uniforms so different from those you have seen in the West? Were you to travel far and wide, you would find that many such variations exist, often inspired by local designs, all of which goes to show that even a massive empire seeking to rule all of creation is not without its artisans. Maybe one more quest? Finish the tour? There is also much more. I could speak of the soothing waters of the Onzen, the ephemeral delights of the pleasure district, but you are doubtless still weary from your long sea voyage. Let us retire to the company offices. Oh, wait, there's still 2 more Aether currents this way. Hello, Gigi. At long last we arrive at our destination. May I present to you our humble offices? We have much to discuss, so I will refrain from further prattle. Come, come, right this way. It kind of looks like, Shenpai's character. He kind of looks like Voxer. Shout out to Shenpai, love her.
Our thaumaturges took great pains to ward these walls against all manner of surveillance. Where business dealings are concerned, we do not compromise on confidentiality. You may avail yourselves of these offices for the duration of your visit. Come and go as you like, and know that you may speak freely here.
Your offer is most generous, but I will not enter into any agreement which would leave us beholden to you or your master.
A legitimate concern. Allow me to clarify then. The chairman bids you consider this as an expression of his heartfelt contrition for the bloody banquet and the unpleasantness which followed. Never having been one to put stock in words alone, the chairman deems the provision of material aid to be a more appropriate demonstration of his sincerity. By sheer coincidence, your purpose here also happens to coincide with our own interests. That is, assuming you are come to aid the Doman Liberation Front.
How could... I will not bother to offer a denial. You have the right of it. To be specific, we are come in search of our Far Eastern allies, Yugiri and Gosetsu, whom we hope to assist in their fight.
The Auri Shinobi and the Rugadan Samurai? Then you will be pleased to know that they have both come to Kugani.
Are you sure?
Quite. They came here aboard a company vessel, you see. However, they encountered difficulties securing passage across the Ruby Sea.
The Ruby Sea? Sorry, I've never been any good at geography.
Yeah, neither have I.
Forgive me. This calls for a map.
Yes. Yes, it does.
We are here in Kugani, the sole open port of Hingashi, situated on her western coast. Doma, meanwhile, is here on the eastern coast of Otherd in Yansha.
What's this place?
If your friends are to reach Doma, they must first cross the Ruby Sea. Alas, this is easier said than done, as the Ruby Sea does not fall within the dominion of either Hingashi or Doma, being controlled since antiquity by a third party, namely the Confederacy.
What the heck? That doesn't feel... How did that happen? How do you guys let this happen?
Said maritime collective is known for the consummate skill of its sailors, and for demanding that any vessel entering its waters pay a toll referred to as the Ruby Tithe. In exchange, the Confederacy's vast fleet guarantees the safety of those who travel within its territory.
What jerks?
Now, as I'm sure you are aware, Garlemald conquered Doma some 25 years past, at which time the Empire saw no value in controlling the Ruby Sea, and thus did they turn a blind eye to the activities of the Confederacy. The recently appointed acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma had other ideas, however. She has formally condemned the Confederacy and declared that any who recognize their authority shall be branded enemies of the Empire. Bowing to this pressure, Hingashi severed ties with these toll-takers and forbade the payment of the Ruby Tithe,
oh my God,
prompting the Confederacy to make it known that any merchants choosing to sail the Ruby Sea would do so at their peril.
Politics suck.
No wonder they struggled to secure passage to Doma. What captain would risk such a journey given the circumstances?
I am told your friends were not so easily deterred from their course, but I know not whether their persistence bore fruit.
I say we follow in Yugiri and Gosetsu's footsteps and attempt to secure passage to Doma for ourselves. We will need to cross the sea in any case, and we may learn something of their whereabouts in the process. And should we find that they are still in Kugane, we can make the journey together.
In that case, I have some information which may be of use to you. No quid pro quo, I assure you. The chairman was most insistent that I aid you to the best of my ability.
Why you gotta smile like that, Hancock? Though I'm reluctant to take any action whatsoever that could be constructed as placing ourselves in Lord Valerito's debt, we must avail ourselves of what means are available. Our Alamegan allies place their faith in us, and I do not intend to disappoint them. Alrighty. I think that'll do it for today. I've already gone another half-hour overtime. Oh, curses. But I made it. I'm in Doma, guys. Well, no, I'm not in Doma. I'm in Kugane. Close enough. Oh, that was a long stream. Alright, well, as I said earlier, I'm behind on uploads. Hopefully I can figure that out tomorrow. But I'll probably be behind for a little while. At least until next week, because I'm busy as all hell starting tomorrow. And again, because of that, I won't be streaming on Thursday or Friday. If anything, I might do a small bonus stream on Sunday. So I will keep y'all updated on that. If you're new here, join the Discord. There will be notifications on there, and you're always welcome to message and join. And yeah, so everyone have a great rest of the week and weekend, and have a fun 4th of July, too. Bye, everyone!